Hello, everyone. I hope you are having a terrific Tuesday. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My microphone is so far. Sorry. Hello. Hello. My mistake. Anyway. Hope you're all having a lovely week. Mine is going grand so far. Today, I woke up super late. Super late. I woke up super early. I did that thing. That thing where I woke up super early and then went back to bed after getting up and doing a little bit of stuff. And then I just passed back out till like 3:30 p.m. And I was like, oh, shit. I've been getting used to getting up earlier. However, last night I stayed up super late. I've been getting back into Final Fantasy XIV. And I'm right in the middle of like the raid series of quests for the current expansion. And it's a great, lovely time. Yeah, it's apparently my affiliate anniversary. Shout out to... it's so weird. Shout out to the defunct indie game... is it Shardbound? That got me to affiliate back in the day. Back like literally in 2018, not even like 2017, 2016. I streamed for a stint back then, not doing any of this tabletop junk. And I was just playing like Shardbound and like StarCraft and like a bit of League. And yeah, I got affiliate. I had enough people watching regularly enough, got enough followers. I had the followers already pretty much from my first stint, like 12 years ago now. My whole stream career has been weird and wild, but yeah, streamiversary. Trying to celebrate in the modern day any kind of stream anniversary is really weird because the dates that my stream reports, like my dashboard is like, oh, this is your analytics anniversary. This is your affiliate anniversary, and this is your stream anniversary. And I'm like, those dates mean nothing to the modern, to this current stream stint, which is my longest running one, by the way. This is definitely the most consistent, longest amount of streaming I've done. You can tell because of the huge amount of followers I've amassed. Really just crushing the numbers. But but you know, I'm just like not making myself sign on to do silly things. I'm doing like this stuff I'm interested in at the time and a shitload of tabletop stuff. Doing the music thing. The reason I quit last time was like, I just need to do music more. And I miss hanging out with my friends. And stream was kind of like taking over for that. Now, I hang out with my friends on stream, playing the games, and yeah, I don't know. It's great. But yeah, thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. Hopefully, it's not the first of many, but you know, here's to many more affiliate anniversaries. Glad to be here. Glad to still be doing it. Maybe I'll find out some meaningful dates that we can celebrate sometime. Maybe we'll just hit partner real quick, and then we can celebrate that. Hey, how about that? How does one hit partner as a tabletop related stream? You know, you do not. That is not a thing. But you know, we'll see. We'll keep plugging away. Yeah, let's see. What else do we got going on? I probably babbled about this already, but, I'm thinking, you know, I've found out that the contract work I've been doing can be pretty lucrative when it comes in. Problem is, it doesn't come in very often. So, what my current plan is I might try to find some, like, they don't even have to be good at this point. Just find some, like, part-time something preferably tech support or like analytics related, or something in my wheelhouse, but something part-time. And then like we've got part-time job, contract work, streaming music stuff, and that's kind of my plan. Hopefully, I don't know, hopefully something that's actually part-time, because my last job was part-time, and like I did have a flexible schedule. I was able to make my Thursdays very end very early, because that's when we were like playing Pathfinder at the time. I like prioritized getting out of work early that day. But like, sometimes they'd have me getting on calls at like 8 a.m. Sometimes they'd have me getting on calls at like 4 or 5 p.m. And like, it'd be nice to be like, okay, you have a part-time job, you work from 10 to 3 you work from 10 to 3 5 times a week, or like you work 4 times a week and it's 9 to 5 or 4 to 10 or whatever, 2 to 10, whatever hours are, hope to like set hours that I can schedule things around, and I'm not getting fucking bamboozled with like big busy days that kind of ruin my flow. Oh, Final Fantasy 14 is what I was talking about before I got into this whole work and money babble. Oh, whatever. Playing 14 is great. Let's go back to the money babble. I'm gonna pretty soon start setting up like a Patreon that I'm gonna start babbling about. Have like a little blurb on my songs on YouTube, and like in my YouTube videos, I'll put stuff in to be like, yo, there's a Patreon for the music. And there will be like a cheap tier that goes, lets you pipe the music directly into Foundry. There will be a kind of medium tier that unlocks like variations and different loops, and the plus tier that still won't be very expensive. And then there will be like I've talked about this a couple times recently, but then there will be like a higher, you just want to support me tier, but I don't want to do a you just want to support me tier. So I'm gonna start doing a zine. I'm not gonna make any kind of promises on how regularly it comes out or like what kind of content is gonna be in it. It's just gonna be like, here's my tabletop babble. And I don't know if it'll be like advanced access to that, or just like exclusive access for Patreon members at a certain rate or whatever. Or like if I'll put it out regularly on like a drive-through or something. And people over there will have to like buy it or whatever. But that's my vague plan at the moment, is I'm going to start kind of like working on that stuff, start pushing that stuff a little bit more, start trying to trying to build up like a Patreon specifically for the music, as I've been planning to do for a million years. I'm just going to actually start doing it. And again, try to kind of do like a part-time job plus that, plus contracting to fill it out. And then like slowly, if like I can get the contracting freelancing stuff to pick up. Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. And thank you for the lurk. It must be telling people this when they come in. Yeah. So yeah, there's my vague plan. Is I would like to start doing these kinds of things. If I get to the point where I am regularly getting contract work, then I'll just cut off the part-time job, although that will be scary as shit. Let's be honest. The whole reason, like 70% of the reason I would take some kind of part-time job, like the stability money is nice for in between the contract jobs. Like I will definitely be able to pay rent every month if I have a part-time job or whatever. That's nice. That's a perk. Also, like if I can get a part-time job that has benefits, that's quite nice. And at that point, like quitting the job, losing the corporate healthcare would be a whole thing. So who knows? Our country's healthcare is fucked. Yep. Yeah. Does that mean there will be more audio crafting streams? Probably. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Let's... If I can, like, switch my goddamn brain to, like, stream earlier in the day, you know? Get on here around before 5 p.m. maybe. You know, then I could more regularly get on stream and then have the evenings open to like hang out with friends and stuff. Because the main reason my schedule is what it is so I can hang out with people in the evenings when they're free. By having days where I don't stream, you know, and yeah, I think I'd be able to stream more regularly if I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna get on for 4 hours and then have 8+ hours to just do whatever I need to do after that, or like 4, 5, 6, whatever. I don't know. I understand they're not as productive. Well, I mean, they're super productive. When I was like leading up to the campaign and I was doing music like a couple hours every day, I was able to like get in the swing of it and like hammer stuff out really fast. And then on like just a couple weeks of a break, and I come on Sunday, I think it was, and I was doing music, and I was like, wow, this is a little bit... I'm like, I feel the gears grinding a little bit. And it wasn't super zippy and speedy. It is a complicated song that I was working on. And it's a song I really want to be good, because it's a song that, I don't know, players are going to listen to a lot at, like, those kind of high-tension moments. I want it to be good. Yeah, if I'm doing them regularly, they're way more productive. But that is kind of what that, yeah. Have you heard that one AI audio making thing? It's after your job. I'm like so not worried about AI stuff right now. If I'm being honest. Like it sucks a little bit more for coding for now, because there are a lot of like this person that I'm contracting with who was like, yeah, I mean, to be frank, I like just have the stuff that you used to do for us at the previous company. Like ChatGPT can do a lot of like SQL queries and like write kind of custom JavaScript code for this stuff. And it may not be the best, but I know enough to kind of tweak it and get it to where it needs to be. But like, as far as art stuff, the whole garbage in, garbage out thing, that's been talked about a lot recently, where like AI is training itself on other AI generated stuff. And like some of the makers of AI now want, like before they were like, no, we don't need to mark the stuff generated by AI as made by AI. Now they're like, actually, maybe we should do that, because if we can't tell what's made by AI and we feed AI generated stuff into our AI and it keeps training itself on AI generated stuff, then its quality is gonna diverge from human made stuff and like just get where like there will actually just be more and more artifacts and weird like 6-fingered hands and things like that. Things kind of melting together in weird ways that they shouldn't, as like AI kind of trains on stuff made by other AI. So now it's flipped a little bit, where people making these generative AIs would quite like if other AI generated content was marked as such, because, you know, looks at his own hand and counts the fingers. Are you a Sixer? No. You know, no offense to the Sixers out there. This, you know. I actually think it sounds good, because there are actually some rules to sounding decent on music. I doubt it's going to make a dent at all, though. I think it's like Song Mixer to blend the music. I'm totally fine with like AI generated stuff. There's like it's kind of weird. There's definitely more room for AI to be helpful with music stuff, doing things like mixing songs or like analyzing a song and being like, hey, you know, you're like in this frequency range, this is like hitting pretty hard. This is like really high. You might want to cut that down. That kind of stuff I think is super helpful and not a bad thing. Same with like AI upscaling of art assets, AI doing certain things to like help clean up art or do certain tasks like background removal. You know, AI can be great for some of these things. And like AI as a tool can be super useful. Problem is people then say like, yeah, it could be a tool that generates an entire picture and then I clean it up a little bit. And, you know, that's not quite what I'm talking about. Yeah. There's like, there was a weird controversy in WoW where like the Classic team was using AI to upres old models, like from Classic, and like apply lighting to it and make it just like look better. Without actually like upscaling it or you know, without redoing it, without using newer models or anything, just kind of like cleaning up the textures in a certain way that made it look better while maintaining kind of the classic WoW feel. And some people lost their shit and other people were like, dude, this is this is perfectly fine. No artist is gonna be like, these fucking AI are taking our jobs of manually remaking the inn floor. Like, you know, there are certain things that are just helpful for the artist to be able to like process some kind of existing asset and like give you a new starting point. It's called UDO. I've heard of a couple of like generative you know, let me see this actually. Chat's gonna make, it's like song mixer to blend the music. Okay, called UDO. I'll check it out. I'll check UDO out a little bit. I've played around with some of these like generative AI for music things. None of them have super impressed me or looked like they would like help with what I want to do. Except for mixing ones. But yeah, there are some good, like you can plug kind of modern music rules into an AI. I almost want to stop saying AI because none of this. There's a video everyone should watch. Sorry, this is a tangent. There's a video everyone should watch called AI Doesn't Exist. By Angela Collier, I think is her name. Who is like, I love all of her videos actually. It's a buzzword and it caught on. Exactly. Yeah, it's a marketing word and the marketing word doesn't, like AI, artificial intelligence doesn't exist. It's not intelligent. It doesn't learn. It has a table of associations that it like plugs your prompts into, and then it like switchboards it to all these associations. And it doesn't actually like learn. And it's not actually smart, and it doesn't actually know what you're talking about. And if you know, yeah. Hello, Ilman. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, I love her channel. I love what, like, I just will watch all of her videos. That wasn't the video that made me find her channel, but when it popped up, I was delighted to watch it. I love all her videos on everything science. Yeah. AI does learn. They have an algorithm, a separate algorithm that builds the association table. And so like, you know, it can kind of compile information, but then it's kind of like the training algorithm is separate from like what you're talking to. And you can't, like, it doesn't learn from what you're telling it. You know, it doesn't like, but I mean, some can like refactor that into the learning algorithm or whatever, but like, it doesn't know that you're having a conversation with it. If that makes sense. So like, you can't teach it what you want. You can just kind of like recalibrate the associations. But yeah, I mean, it's that part of it, the AI doesn't learn thing, is like a little bit of a yes, Nog? A little bit of a pedantic difference, I think. But AI is not artificial intelligence, as it's not intelligent, it doesn't actually like know things, is less debatable. It definitely doesn't have a conscience. Yeah, it has no self-awareness, no object permanence, no awareness of anything other than the fact that it is taking your prompts and shooting them through a web of associations. Found her, I think, when I was deep into string BS. String theory, yeah, string theory. Well, hello, Secret Lunchbox. My alert is giga broken. Everything about my stream is actually broken right now. I just realized that my Caster Labs has once again disconnected from my Twitch chat, so I don't even see my Twitch chat over there. But hello, Mr. Lunchbox. We will pull up. We'll pause the Baldur's Gate music, and we'll pull up the raid song, the customary raid song, and we'll just hit play, and we'll pretend that the alert went off and was super pog. The streamathon is officially over. Hell yeah. 2 weeks straight, 8 hours a day. You were killing it. It was so much, man. I thought it ended already until I saw you on today, and I was like, oh, what's going on here? But that's incredible. You had an incredible streak. That was wild. And congratulations on the incredible kind of climb streamathon, the stream marathon that you had going on. I hope you had a good time with it. I'm curious how you're feeling. I'm curious if you're like burnt out at all, or if you just got to a point where you were like jamming and chilling and it wasn't a big deal at all. I'm very, very curious about that. Thank you, Pika. Hello. Welcome in. Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. 112 hours. Jesus. Hello, Catch Up. Welcome in. Hello. HJ the second. Hello. Hello, Zananda Duck. Good to see you guys. Good to see everyone. Oh my gosh. So many people say hello. Usually I go through it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to say hello to everyone. Hello. Hello, Mugatra. Hello, Hopdad Drake. Good to see you. Hello. Boomer again. Welcome back. Paint Face. I hope you're hydrating. No one wants paint chips coming off their face. That could be, hate when that happens. Hello, Cherry. Hello again, Ketchup. Hello, Lhasa. How would one pronounce that? Hello, Krabby Moon. Thank you for the follow. Hello. Do you create your own music? I do. I'm not as tired as I thought I would be. That makes sense. You were like resting between streams. But I would be burnt. I think I would be burnt out. I would be so like socially haywire at that point. I have trouble streaming 2 days in a row. Like, I will think I'll be all for it, and then I'll wake up on the morning of the second day. This should be louder. We should be jamming louder. I'll wake up on the morning of the second day, and I'll just be like, nah. Nah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to get on camera again. I don't want to do that. Especially when I'm like, oh, I'll just do 2 creative days in a row. Gonna grab food and be back. Okay, all right. Enjoy that. You got pizza coming lunch? I'm a little jealous of that, honestly. What software do you use for music creation? I use FL Studio mostly for composing stuff. I use Ableton Live for like live jamming stuff, which doesn't happen on stream ever. but one day maybe. It was hard and I'm excited to lay down for a week. Yeah, get that good recharge in. Yeah, I would be chilling for a bit, I think. It's actually not like dying or anything. Yeah. It seems like you were mostly taking care of yourself. You didn't do any redemptions for like immediately take a shot or anything, which I think would have been rough. would have been a tough one to keep up on. for the stream streak marathon. All right. Thank you guys for coming in with the raid and saying hello. It's good. It's lovely to have you all. Obviously, lunch. If you want to just like delete Twitch for a while and go get your pizza, that I am jealous about, and like flee, I will totally understand. The 8 hours a day limit was the best decision. It definitely helped save your brain. Yeah, that was a good idea. That was a good idea. Even the people who, you know, the people who are like, I'm gonna get offline to sleep, but I'm gonna be online all the rest of the time. I think that's pretty rough. He did like eat an onion or something on the first day. Man, an onion and a lemon bite. I'm surprised you made it. Surprised that those didn't put you under immediately. I don't have the thing. I realize that Caster Labs not being connected to my Twitch account has some consequences for the chat that should be floating over Baby Yoda's face back there, as well as the yoga mat. You might be asking yourself, why does Varys have a bunch of junk on the couch back there? It's because that couch used to be a futon that was over there, and it was laying flat for like 2 years, and I had to teach it how to be a couch again. Because the mattress is like this thick. It is a thick boy mattress, and it is very firm. And therefore, I had to put a bunch of heavy shit on it, so it would like save the bend. It would learn how to bend again. Buddy. Also, a warning. My dog has been wired today. I don't know what the deal is. Sunday, it was because it had been raining and snowy and shitty for like days and days, and like we'd been walking every day. But we hadn't been like playing outside a bunch, and he hadn't been hanging outside a bunch because it was snowy and rainy and shitty, and he would go outside and he'd be like, I don't actually want to be out here. Come back inside. Today, I don't know what his deal is. Played a bunch last night, walked yesterday, walked this morning, and he's just on some shit. I don't know. I don't know how else to, you know. The junk futon is just at a different... I never had junk on it before. I did have the... You know, Baby Yoda's usually sitting on it. It's not unusual that Baby Yoda's sitting on it. The yoga mat and the box of shit those are a bit newer. Also, these boxes of shit up there. One day, all of this will not be in frame. I have not continued moving around my basement after I adjusted things, but now people don't have to walk through the bedroom part of my basement. My room. I've got a bed over there. The door to the laundry room is like right there, and now people won't have to walk by my bed to get into the laundry room. There's gonna be like a curtain or something. I even thought about getting like temporary like office walls and stuff, putting them up. Might still do that. Yeah. Or is it a Baby Yoda mat? Could be Baby Yoda's mat. There's also a kiwi back there. The mat is very boring though. The mat is it's just a dark green, like a non-offensive dark green. So it's not like Baby Yoda printed or anything. So I'm afraid I have to deny that. I have to just say no, it's not a Baby Yoda mat, but that would be better. That would be better. Gonna go into restful mode. Sounds good. Sounds good. Thank you, hopping out a drink. I hope you have a good rest. You're not lunch. Lunch, yeah. Lunch dumped you with the babysitter and fucking left. Hate to tell you. Tater bacon. You got You got left with the scuffiest up to scuff streamer. Add a choker. Add another choker. Oh fuck. What hath you wrought? What has begun? All right, hold on. We'll add the water mana, or mana, if you will, or energy if you're a Pokemon. Ista. I have another choker over here. Be right back. Gotta get another choker. All right. Barbecue chicken pizza would be a big hell yeah. I have 1,087 chokers worth of points. Jesus. All right. So we got the water mana or the water energy or whatever. And we have the dice. What have I done? What am I doing? What am I trying to do? I'm trying to get the water mana. Okay, I've remembered. There we go. Tater Bacon, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I'm glad you are a choker connoisseur. I'm glad we've got another one. We've reeled another one in. Really, 1,087. I guess that makes sense. Dog champ. I've been summoned. I heard Pokemon. Yeah. Big water Pokemon fan. It's definitely the water energy and not water mana. What do you use for the emote explosion? I think it's just I'm pretty sure it's just not Streamlabs. Stream Elements. I think it's just Stream Elements. I think it's just the Stream Elements emote wall, and I've configured it to be an obnoxious explosion instead of like just bouncing around. I think I had to have some randomization to it. I don't quite remember. Sometimes it's just one. I think if someone's like spamming a couple of emotes, then it triggers the explosion, and I think I have the explosion set to be incredibly low threshold. You don't have to spam like at all to trigger it. Yeah. I literally don't know. Like, it exploded when you guys came in. I guess there was a lot of emote spamming, but it exploded right with the raid. And I'm like, maybe that part is working, but the audio is broken? I don't know why that is, by the way. Follow works. No, it didn't work fine. Whatever. So I gotta remake. I've tried to fix the Stream Elements alerts a couple of times, and then I realized that like you can't copy Nightbot commands over from like Twitch to YouTube, and I multi-stream on YouTube now. And like a couple of other things where it just doesn't mesh super nicely. So I'm just gonna remake literally everything in StreamerBot locally and handle it there, because I'm over fixing and refixing these things. So we're just gonna do it all in StreamerBot locally. And maybe that will strike the creative energies and get me to do some more interesting things with the alerts and other stream bits. Okay, so now that you're all settled in, hanging out, now that I'm chokered up, we are pretty soon gonna be. I've been ranting about stuff like AI. Been talking about my own unemployment. I imagine that's come up once or twice over on the lunch unemployment streamathon. I too am unemployed. I have plenty of contract work. Plenty. I have some contract work paying me. But I'm just talking about like future plans with like Patreons for my music, which we were also talking about, and things like that. I make music for D&D. Yeah. Got like a YouTube channel with like 3 of my like 15 completed songs or so. It is not well upkept, but I'm composing all of the music for my current D&D campaign that's happening on Saturdays. And oh yeah, I don't have a YouTube command. I do have a D&D music command, which will send you to my music YouTube, and then my socials I think shows like my VOD YouTube, which is, I'm hesitant to even point you there. It also points you to a SoundCloud that I also just don't upload to now, but, you know. Sounds good, Tater Bacon. Thank you for coming and saying hello and following and just being generally lovely, hitting those emote walls. I hope you have a good evening or whatever time of day it is for you there. Maybe upload soon. Maybe upload soon is a generally good sentiment for all things related to my YouTube channels. It's a thought and a desire and a dream, and maybe one day it'll come true. Yeah, I'll be making more music. Uploading music to YouTube, I've been custom doing like visuals and stuff for each one. A lot of them are just like zooming in on a world map with a bunch of clouds and stuff, and pretty basic stuff. So there's like, other than music get done upload, there's like a couple more hurdles that I'm not quick about jumping over when I'm done with the song and need to upload it to YouTube. Let me see if I don't want to play the whole song. I don't want to play a whole song right now. But like 2 years ago, by the way, we don't fucking, if we don't observe time, we don't have to worry about it. I meant to the SoundCloud that you never do. Oh, yeah, no, I just don't. The SoundCloud is such a... my love for SoundCloud has fallen hard over the years. I just, like, don't care about SoundCloud for the music. It's not where anyone goes to find music, especially, like, D&D music or, like, fantasy music. Could put it on Spotify. YouTube's probably the best place. Couldn't make it to last stream. Was busy. One of them, other way, I believe, was, oh, see. Yeah, no problem. Surprised it even picked up. SoundCloud used to be bigger, but now people just upload, like what I'm listening to right now, they just upload like playlist mixes to YouTube and like call it good, right? Let's just queue up some more music, speaking of. Is this part 3? No. Okay. So I posted a clip from Lunch's stream in Core's Discord. Would it be okay to share that here? Yeah, that's totally fine. I think I even whitelisted Twitch clips in chat, so Nightbot shouldn't even bop you for it. I always listen to everything on YouTube. Yeah. SoundCloud was a bigger thing in like the mid 2000s and maybe like early 2010s. Tom's new hairstyle. Interesting. If
you guys
stand by. Kadoosh.
I don't know if you guys know who Big Pink Tom is, but this kinda looks like Tom in a fucked up way.
Oh my god.
Boomer, doesn't this kinda look like Tom from the side? don't know if you guys know who Big Pink Tom is.
Hold on. Hold on. From this side, I can almost see it. Oh my god. Incredible. Incredible. And horrifying and terrible. Like, only vaguely, to be clear. It's not like the spitting image, but I could see it. At least one of the sides from the side. Okay, so what I was gonna say before I started babbling, as I often do, I get sidetracked very easily. Not by anything in particular. Chat can sidetrack me, but really it's all up here. The ability to just totally lose the train of thought, train of conversation, it's all internal. It's like a Rorschach test. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. That guy could definitely be a blob test of Tom. So, lunch's stream, usually quite a riot. Very high energy, very strange energy. There's a lot going on in a lunch stream. Did I say a Tom stream? True there as well. I don't know if I can trust my mouth to say the right words right now. But a lunch stream, it's, you know, it's quite the occasion. Very high quality. Yeah. We are going to be drawing a map for the Dungeons and the Dragons, as the title says. I have here a completely blank set of squares. It's very satisfying to watch on the stream preview, just this thing like turning into a box and then exploding into dirt. Yeah. So we're gonna be making a map totally from scratch. No real idea what's going into it yet. But we're gonna, you know, it's gonna be pretty chill, pretty down tempo. There's a reason we're listening to some Baldur's Gate lo-fi. We you know, so bear that in mind as we venture forth and journey forward together, ye travelers from the lunchbox of secrets. Yeah. I don't know, that's about all I got to say about it. It's really, you know, just a minor warning. If there are any players, if Moto or Rhinosnax or Voraktee are afoot, this is the time that you gotta go. It's time to get out of here. We'll be getting into the spoilers in like the next minute. And we're gonna start drawing some maps. So yeah. There's a couple of kind of key locations. We're in the early regions. More like the middle. We're in the middle of kind of the intro arc of this campaign. The campaign is like titled Monsters Against the Void. Players are all playing various monsters. And the void is coming to attack. That's really just about all you need to know. There's like this very powerful being that's flying through space at this very moment to land right around the place we'll be putting together. To kind of like, his goal is find the four main gods of this world who fled to this world from another and took it over. Very, very bad, obnoxious colonizers they were. They pissed off this group called the Dominion of the Black, these like void worshipping, black hole worshipping aberrations. out in space. Pissed these people off. They came and attacked, beat these 4 main gods. Those gods fled to this world long, long ago, took it over. And now they got sealed away because they pissed off the people who were working for them, pissed off their employees, pissed off their new mortals on the new world. After, I mean, it took 10,000 years, but they got there. Things hit a fever pitch and they got sent to their rooms. They're not dead, but they are gone. They are not awake. They are sealed away. So this guy, this void man, is hurtling towards this planet to find the 4 and kill or eat them. He's not terribly picky. Yeah. So his goal is to... He's coming alone. He doesn't have a whole lot of soldiers coming with him. He isn't bringing the full might of the void with him. He's just kind of slipped through some defenses to get to this planet. So he's going to be like recruiting an army, some of which will be gathered at this location we'll be putting together. And he's going to find some local gods that the 4 sealed away, who may also quite dislike the 4. And he's going to try to recruit them to his side or eat them if they disagree. So, yeah. This place is going to be where a bunch of his followers have gathered. There have been dreams kind of disseminated by his minions, drawing people to this location. This location, I'm assuming all my players are gone. This location is going to be called the Moonlight Pools, the Moonlit Pools, something like that. They're like these tar pits, basically. These kind of glassy tar pits that at night, due to some quirks of gravity and GM hand waving, kind of like perfectly reflect the moon in their surface. And I think there's maybe like an old god tomb under one of these pits. Maybe. Not super sure yet. But there are a bunch of followers of this coming savior, who's not a savior at all. He's bad. He's bad dude. But he's on the way. So we have to draw this Moonlit Pools place. I can show you guys a map of kind of the region where this is. There's a Star Rail concert tomorrow. I do love those. I popped on the first, like, the Star Rail launch event, and I was actually, like, pretty pleased with it. I enjoyed it quite a bit. Right now, I might get back into Star Rail relatively soon, but it won't be... Maybe it should be. I was gonna say it won't be while I'm playing through Final Fantasy XIV, but there's some long queue times right now in Final Fantasy XIV. Not for getting in the game, but for, like, getting into the specific expansion raids that aren't, like, the most recent raids. If you're doing it at night, it can take, like, an hour. If you're doing it during the day, it takes, like, 10 minutes. And there's, like, a hard switch. Like, between 11 p.m. here in Mountain Time and, like, 1 a.m., the time goes from, like, 10 minutes to, like, 30 minutes to, like, an hour and 20 minutes. Very fast. As people kind of stop doing their, like, daily roulettes and stuff. So, you know, maybe that's because I have to play some Star Rail while I'm queuing up for those. Multitask a little bit. It's going to record my 2 minutes. Whoa, Jesus, 2 minute simulated universe run, but it requires Acheron. Okay. 2 minutes. Story is getting so good. I mean, Aki, we've talked about this before. I really like the story. I just really have liked the story, the main story, like, through the whole thing. But, like, the side content was, like, such a different tone that it was, like, it was pushing me away when we were, like, going into the vendor alley and, like, helping them kind of restore it. And I was like, okay, some of these mini games are kind of fun, but it keeps telling me to fuck off the mini games and go talk to people about, like, just these memes about capitalism and trade and stuff. And I was like, oh god. and like, the capitalists turned out to just be the bad guys. And, like, I agree, but, like, do they need to be twirling their mustaches? Like, they can be bad because they have the wrong incentives and they're prioritizing profit over anything else. They don't need to literally be sabotaging boats and like ruining shipments to like, you know, I was like, this is so like rote and contrived, and I'm just so... I hated that one too, don't worry, but it was funny. It was funny. But I was also just real over it. Okay. This is... Yeah, we'll open it and paint that. Why not? Why not, you know? So this is kind of the Underdark where this is all taking place. It's not that under and not that dark because there is, I mean, A, this is Pathfinder, and it's called the Darklands, but B, it's a homebrew world, so it's not even called the Darklands. It's called the Luminant Breach because there's a bunch of these like bioluminescent plants and stuff down there, and like on the ceiling and stuff, and there's, you know, generally like specks of light going on down there. But this is a kingdom called Colmacourt in the Luminant Breach. And it's under a big chasm that like leads directly to the surface. There's not like a super, you know, it doesn't mean it's super accessible other than the fact that they have made a road that goes from the kingdom of Colmacourt to the above kingdom of Montegalana. Big old trade road. But otherwise, there's this chasm that like lets a bit of light, streak of light down. Yeah. The moonlit pools, which we will be drawing up, are specifically in this chasm in the chasm. There's another spot that leads lower to these oily these like tar pools, these very glassy reflective tar pits way down below, even further below, at the like lowest level in a place called the Vaults, and that is where that is the location we'll be drawing, is this place with a bunch of tar pits at the bottom of this gorge, this canyon. So we might make it pretty narrow in there. All of these like hills and stuff, by the way, are just made from like literally debris falling down from the gorge above over the course of many years and like building up. So worth noting, I guess. Random fact. I haven't done the mixing one. I'm supposed to be doing it now. I'll let you know how it is. Moto has likely done it already. Maybe. I'm not sure. Entirely possible, though. Yeah. Quite like this map. I want to add a little more detail to this still. I said I was going to. I said I was going to go download some, like, mushroom assets and stuff, because there's going to be some, like, just weird foliage down here. There's also a place... Just continue babbling for a moment. The sunlight reaches this city during the winter season up on top. So when it's winter above, this is getting sunlight through the day, and they grow surface plants down here in this kind of cordoned off cliff that they've like terraformed to, you know, they've built up like surface soil here and terraformed it to be able to grow surface plants down here. So that's what that is. That's why there's a random like stretch of green down here. So yeah, this map's not like totally done, but yeah, this pit is what we'll be drawing. Is the entire purpose of opening that. So the canyon goes horizontally, and we might just have the canyon up at the top, and then a big facility that's been dug out. Facility. Their camp might be like in some kind of natural tunnels down here. Yeah. So, first things first, this whole, like, background... Oh, we're in the generator right now. Do I want to generate some cave? Or some dungeon? Maybe. Boundary 1? Sure. Kick the density up a little bit. We'll just hit generate, see what it does. Play around with this a little bit. So I think it's going to be like kind of a temple that's like built in with some natural caves. And that's kind of going to be the plan. I want to, can I like set, oh, I can't set the walls unless I do dungeon. Because this is just not the wall style that I want for the dungeon at all. So it's a little weird that I can't choose a different style. Setting up cooking in BDO. There's a cooking event and I always get excited to mass cook and remember that everyone is as well. Right. So the price is skyrocketed and I should be hoarding for these instead. So now it's not a good time to buy and make unless you are already high mastery, Roger. That makes sense to me. Oh yeah, you mentioned up above. I totally missed the message where you're like, I'm playing BDO lately. How did I miss it? I'm still missing it. What the heck? I remember reading it and just not like addressing it. Just search for BDO. Oh, it was right. It was before the raid. Holy butts. All right, that makes sense. But my brain still cataloged it, put it on the checklist. Was like, we got to get back to this. Got life skills account wide. Oh, that's helpful. That's very nice. I like that part of 14 a lot. Until they make life skill gear account wide though, it's not as good. I don't think that's happening. Oh, that's a bummer. It makes sense, but is a bummer. I get that. We'll see how Withering Waves kicks it off. Yeah, that's true. I've heard some iffy stuff about Wuthering Waves, just from people who've played it already. But I heard some iffy stuff. I mean, saw some thumbnails and looked no further. So really, I shouldn't even say that. So that's not a fully formed thought. That's just a vague impression left by thumbnails on YouTube, which is not a good place to ever get your information. This is kind of annoying. So like the thing here, right, is that the cave is the thing I most want to randomly generate to like look organic, but the cave is the part that I can't adjust like the tile and wall for, but I can for the dungeon. So that's like pretty annoying, to be honest. Can I adjust the floor? I don't even know. The thumbnails being the complete opposite have been annoying me. Not related to Wuthering Waves. Yeah, there's been a bit of that. There's been a bit of that on a few channels. Where it's just like, is this game absolutely screwed? And then you watch it and the guy's like, yeah, been loving the game. Been liking the updates. Super good, super great. Not a problem. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? Are you fucking serious? So that's been annoying. This map is like huge, by the way. It's 50 by 50 tiles. Each tile is 5 feet. So that's like what? 250 feet by 250 feet? Is that right? Is that how that works? Is that math? 5 times 50. Yeah, 250 by 250, which is like, you know, it's a lot of square footage, I can tell you that. But it's, you know, I like my dungeons big. They've been skating by on social encounters and not exploring dungeons. They've had like 1 combat per session or less. every session. So we're gonna... My intent is not to amp up the combat number too much in the dungeon, but to just have like a bit of exploration, it's like good for my brain to force me to think about kind of environmental storytelling, environmental challenges, that kind of thing. I don't have like a problem with how this cave is generated, so we can plop this down and take a look at it. How this cave is generated. I mean, I don't know where I'm gonna plop the temple, but it's probably not too, that's fine. We'll clear it out as we go. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll just call this good. I like how dense this is. I like this branch over here. This might be what gets deleted, though. I don't know. We'll see. Also, note for Dungeon Draft users, modifying caves is like the leading cause of crashes for me. Like fucking around with cave walls, because cave walls are treated differently than like walls. Are they gonna know where to go, or do they have to wander around aimlessly? Yeah, they wander around aimlessly till they know where to go. They go from one room to another and have and then make some decisions. As far as like this big natural cave, this like it's a little different when it's just a huge old natural cave. And normally I'd edit it to have some kind of flow and like a little bit of different theming in different areas. Can I change the floor here? Rocky, colorable. Colorable? What does that mean? Okay, so I just can't change like the floor texture here at all. Or the wall texture. That's gonna be very annoying. Yeah, these aren't even considered edit points. I might be able to retexture it with tiles that go under the walls. The walls thing is a bit of a bummer. Hold on, can I get the... No, don't remove the color. There we go. Give me the hex code. And then we'll go put the hex code in for the wall color. And then we will drop these all by like 60. So like 58 in this one, 53, 67. Hello, Kelosay. Thank you. Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. It's a good one so far. Really been delighted by everyone coming by and saying hello. I hope you're having a great day. Okay. So just changing the wall color and floor color kind of helps me a little bit here. It's really pretty weird that I can't edit the walls. So let me just see real quick. Not that there's like great oh, there's some good natural textures. So I could, like, take the rocky floor. And this would, like, naturally kind of, like, go under the walls. It does also kind of mess up the background, but I don't super care. Players aren't going to see that very much. But that's one thing I can do. Really weird to just overlay the kind of like photoreal rocks over the weird penned background. So that might be what I kind of end up doing. And that'll be a last touch. That's not where we're gonna start today. I've just downloaded a bunch of new textures, by the way. A bunch of new everything. So, expect me to get lost just, like, drawing in new stuff all the time. What's this? Oh, it's just snow, I guess. We have, you know, quite a bit. Quite a bit to play with. Okay, so anyway, there's that. That will be our solution later. We'll draw in some, like, floor texture with the tile tool. Like, I don't even think people can fit through the middle there. Yeah, like this, no. Part of this will be widening these tiny little passages so that players can fit through. It can be nice to have a couple spots where people have to, like, squeeze through. Just to, like, slow them down if they, like, enter a room slowly and it takes them like a minute to squeeze in, and then they get into a room and there's danger. They, like, can't read? Can't read? What the fuck? Can't leave. I read I don't think the chair is foldable, and for some reason that injected the word read into my brain. Yeah, the chair is bendable, but Stu is not foldable. No, Stu is not a foldable chair. But you know, Stu is more flexible than one might think. Yeah, like this is just literally not a room. I would like end up adjusting this. Okay, so the other thing about the wall situation is I don't know if I can I put a door in the wall? I can kind of. Let's rotate 90. I can kind of do this. Now it's like hidden by the wall. I don't even think I can put it over the layer. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even super know. Yeah. Yeah, some of these are pretty wild. Yeah, I just don't remember how to, like, what does blast open do exactly? To just make new. Oh, sick. Okay. So blast open gets rid of the walls. Okay. I've always wondered what that exactly does. And that's exactly what it does. You just blow open a hole in the wall. Makes sense to me. Yeah. Wow, it takes multiple. I think it's like a not undoable operation. What the fuck? Wow. Well, all right. We're gonna, all right. That's something. What is it to delete Nah, what's going on? Why am I getting measurements now? Okay. But it's all to delete. So we can like erase a bunch of this if we want, which I do want and will want. So this whole top area needs to be reserved for the outside area. So we're just gonna cut back on a bunch of this, as nice as some of it looks, and make a good like 50 feet for the outside, you know? Also, this too may crash. Okay, no, we're good. We're gonna go ahead and save. We're gonna make a little save. I'll make a new folder for this. Okay, call it Moonlit Pools A. Okay. Okay, so this is going to be the gorge out here. There's going to be a temple somewhere in here. And then kind of natural cave leading to it and then surrounding it. I'm going to get rid of this little nubbin. Nubbin of a cave. So let's see. I think we're going to do this with the path tool. We're going to build up a little bit of a cliff face here with some dark rock. For those who were here when we were doing the like Wonder Draft stuff, this is what I was like yearning for. This is what I wanted the most. Was like this ability to just build up like cliff. Hello. This is precisely what I was looking for. Jesus Christ, man. I might want to restart this. I think blowing open the cave wall did something. Did something to the map maker, and it's struggling. Cause I'm still in the blow open tool somehow. What, man? Can I like unblast open? Can I erase this as blasted open area? Yes? Is that yes, I guess? Did that change the whole map? It probably like reconfigured the walls. Anytime you like touch a wall, it like recalculates a bunch of stuff, but like this all looks the same relatively. This may have closed off. It may have done a little freak out here. But yeah, most of what it did was just like redraw the walls. It does that regularly. So never be attached unless you're freehand drawing walls with the wall tool and just not using rooms at all, but just like drawing your own freestanding walls. Don't be like precious about where your walls are or what they look like. I mean, where they are is fine, but what they look like if you specifically want these squares to be, oh, fucking shit, Christ, I need to restart. We'll come back to that thought, but yeah. if you want your walls to look a very specific way and to have like a very specific kind of pattern land in a specific way, you need to free draw them and not use the room tool because those get redrawn all the time. This is gonna take a minute to load, I think. So, perhaps some caution is necessary when using the blast open tool, by which I mean maybe don't use the blast open tool. It seems a little especially volatile, as you might expect from explosions. That may not be a surprise. I didn't know that what I was blowing up was not the cave, but was in fact the program, you know? Also, I'm sorry. Like, we talk a lot of shit about Dungeon Draft here, but it is my favorite dungeon drawing tool, to be clear. It is wonderful and fantastically powerful and like way better than what is it called? Dungeon Draw? Dungeon, I don't know. The online tool. I like it way better than that. Like Wonder Draft way better than Incarnate. But they're a little unstable. It does say blast open, not like remove gently. It's true, yeah. Yeah. I didn't know some of the source code was hidden in that cave. That's my bad. That's my bad. I should have brought out the prospectors and had them put those flags down. That's like gas line here, source code pipe buried under this cave wall. Load bearing wall, etc. Walled walls, yeah. Yeah, put some caution tape up. Mm-hmm. Get one of those, that like super hydrophobic paint that they use to like put on the grass, but then it'll like rain and snow. They'll like put the paint on the snow and the paint will still be there when the snow melts. That shit is crazy, man. I am so impressed by the weird paint that like these crews use when they have to like dig up places where they're like marking where there is a like gas line and stuff. Science paint, yeah. It's just like completely unaffected by the movement of water. It must like, I don't know, biodegrade like eventually, but there's some places where it's just like they painted over snow and now there's just still paint on the rocks underneath. And they've been working for like 3 months. Loading FA Textures Natural FV3.0 pack. Can't touch this. Yeah, fucking water. Who do you think you are? Yeah, reloading this map is gonna take a minute. I just have like all the asset packs loaded. Loading FA Textures Artificial FV3.0. Loading FA Assets J V3.05. I don't know what to entertain you guys with in the intro. How many assets are you loading? You know, only what I need. Which is everything that Tom Kartos and Forgotten Adventures have ever put out as of 2 weeks ago. I reload into Unreal Engine faster than this. Yeah, I don't think Dungeon Draft, Mega Sploot, when they were making Dungeon Draft, wanted people to load this many assets every time. I think their intent was you load up the specific assets that you want for a project and go from there, but lol? No. If, you know, in Photoshop I loaded 900 brushes every time when I had a Photoshop install and before they went to a cloud. I don't even know if I still have a Photoshop license, by the way. If they just said, fuck you, get on the cloud license. I have no idea. I hate Adobe. Anyway, that's how I do. I have 150 like WoW add-ons. I don't load all those because that's dumb. But, you know, I do load like 75 of them. And then the ones I need for certain alts have their own little profiles with them. But like looking through the assets list every time, being like, yeah, I need artificial textures pack J. is like not viable for my workflow. I don't know what's in Artificial Pack J. It might come in handy. Oh fuck, I clicked out of the program. And now Mega Sploot has... Okay, never mind. It's because we loaded into the map. We're here, and we're jamming. We're designing. We're gonna put down a wall. Oh my god, it works. Okay. Sick. So what I was saying 78 minutes ago is that what I wanted to do on the other map was like... You know, we were drawing up the Underdark, and I was like, wow, I don't really know how to do like the cave walls in a very satisfying way. And we kind of had to like put down like symbols for like the cave walls, and it just kind of looked like a plateau or whatever. In this, I can just build up multiple layers. That's the wrong direction. In this one, I can just build up like multiple layers of like, I'm gonna probably delete this and redo it. But you have like one layer of rock wall, and then you like can bump up the width like a bit, and then you have like, you know, kind of like another layer of rock wall, and you've got this kind of like layered, like I need to turn the grid off immediately. Okay, you get this kind of like layered rock effect. Turn up the width a little or a lot, and you just keep going up and up and up, and you get this kind of like 3D effect. And this is just with the same rock wall, right? So you have this kind of visually appealing walls go up. This looks like a rock wall that you're looking at from over the top. So this is very nice, and this is what I was kind of missing in Wonder Draft, doing the Subterranean mat that we just looked at earlier. I say just looked at. I mean, that was ages ago at this point. And then you have like a cliff top, like, you know, you have a specific one, like you get to the top and then there is this nice smooth cliff that you can like put on top. You know what I mean? To like cap off the 3D effect. I guess volcanic works. Yeah. Yeah, I love what you can do with just like the paths in this. I keep hoping they're gonna port something like this path tool back to Wonder Draft, because it's super useful. You know, you just have like a cable going from like this wall, or, you know, you don't have anything quite like that in like Wonder Draft for whatever reason. Like the path tool is just more limited there. It doesn't work very well in comparison. Oh my god, there's a lot of cool new stuff in here. Lots of cool new stuff in here. You have like these, you know, water banks. You can make a lake or a pond in like, you know, well, this looks a bit shit, but you know, given a little more time to polish that over, you can make a very good looking little pond. Yeah. If you make dungeon maps, Tom Kartos and Forgotten Adventures are both incredibly good Patreons. Okay, so this is like the volcanic cliff that kind of goes with, do I want volcanic or slate? I think I want volcanic. This is kind of the cliff that goes with the cliff top we were looking at earlier. There's one that goes on the ground, I think, with like rubble and stuff at the very bottom, and I kind of want one of those. Oh, not that one, not the hold one. Don't need to be tripping anyone's tryptophobia. This is the one, this bridge one. Could be the one. Maybe. I want to tell you, they made all the classes in BDO be able to play instruments. That's pretty nice. That's very cool. I approve of that change. Okay, this is like cave wall. Oh, I like this. This is again getting a little bit close to the tryptophobia line, but I guess I could use this one. No one said they had tryptophobia. No one has, I don't know. Oh, this also kind of works. Let me just, oop. Oh, we need to set this width to 1 again. So these both work as like starter cliffs. Oh, it's under, okay. The reason this works kind of these pools we're in like a place with a bunch of tar pits, so it makes sense that they're like these kind of volcanic like openings. Just like steam vents and stuff. So I might do that one as the bottom layer here. I do think those effects are really awesome. Yeah, I kind of agree. Where do I want the... Need to like blow open a... Can I transition out with just... Not transition in. Transition out with shrink. That didn't work very well. Looks a teensy bit goofy on this one. Because I need there to be like a cave entrance in the middle. I guess I could just do rubble over the wall for the bottom layer. Okay. Okay. Who's attacking? I might want more space up here. But I don't want to delete more down here, so we're just gonna change map size. And at the top, we're just gonna add 100 feet. Uh-oh. Are you fucking shitting me, man? Why are the walls just totally different? Why has this happened? Are the walls just... Okay. I feel like every time I show off Wonder Draft, I'm just like, hey, check out this reason not to use this incredible program. Check out how this super great program is a little bit busted. Let me... Okay, I fixed it. We're fine. Somehow my walls down here, though, got changed color. So there's that. Okay. Okay, so now we have plenty of space for the pools at the top. Now we can draw to our heart's content. Not a bug, it's a feature. That I don't know about that. That looked pretty shitty to me. Okay, let's see. So we're still gonna we're gonna have a big wide open area out front. How about fade out? Blast it open. We're getting to it. We're getting to the blast caps. Yeah, for the other ones, I think we'll like fade it out in the middle. But for this one, we're just gonna have like rubble over it. That's easier. Oh no, the fade out is... Okay, what if I do this? Nope. What the actual fuck? What is happening? I cannot drag the mouse far enough to get rid of the fade out. Well, no, I just can't. Okay, no fade out. None. Oh, but now it's still, okay. If I click. Okay, but what if I click and then, yeah, what if I just fucking click back and forth like a maniac over here? That's really dumb. That's really quite stupid. Okay. Owned the tool. I am an incredibly gifted map designer. Truly. Just go ahead and make the north wall just way more bendy for absolutely no reason. Bottom one is just super smooth. Showing off how flexible a dev you are. Yeah. Okay, so that's the base layer done. Where we don't want the ridge. Transition out is going to be fade, just because somewhere over here I'm gonna want there to be a place where the players can like see in, and I don't want them to like I don't want there to be a big ugly set of walls like in the way of being able to like see down the tunnel. And I don't want to export the cliff walls as an overlay tile. I'm way too lazy for that. No fucking way. So we're just gonna fade them out over here somewhere. Maybe a fade out is even the wrong move. Maybe we just don't do anything special and we just hard cut it and it's fine. That doesn't look great. Let me do some stuff. We're gonna just take this dirt right here and we're gonna turn it into a different texture. Cave floor. That's kind of okay. That's Batman. I've got all, yeah. You can absolutely tell I like my textures. This is why it takes so fucking long to load. I don't want it to be... Oh, this is alright. Until you zoom out. I want it to contrast the wall a little bit, though. So I don't want to use one of these lava textures. They're, like, super dark. And it's just kind of hard to see anything on top of them. So we're going to go with something else. We want something with enough contrast to kind of be able to see the walls, but while still looking pretty dark. That might be pipe dreamy. Hello, Kaomi. How you doing? Hello, hello. If you guys don't already follow Kaomi, Kaomi has started streaming recently, and you should go give Kaomi a follow. He's been playing Stardew, and Stardew with Kareen, Lady Midnight, who's also around sometimes. As well as, I think, what was it called? Another Crab's Treasure or something? What was the crab game called? I don't know. He's been playing some game, been playing Terraria, not Terraria, Jesus Christ. Stardew Valley with Kareen, and venturing in other games solo. Yeah. Thank you for stopping by and saying hello. The sand, one of these sand textures could almost work. Oh, I like this one. Kind of. We're gonna like have stuff layered over this for sure, but can I color smooth blending? Oh, that's not quite. That looked real shit. Actually, I kind of like this gravel. That works pretty nicely. What is this? Natural texture. This is not wide enough. F. Natural textures F. Oh, what gravel? Gravel 05J. You definitely see the, like, grading to it when you zoom out far enough, but the players aren't going to be looking at it like this. Probably. Okay, and then this could be the sand. Shit, where's... Oh, the sand was like down here. I think smooth blending kind of looks... well. Doesn't really look too bad. Just kind of give like a... Give a bit of a... indication of like old lava flow, and it gives... it just breaks up the gravel texture a little bit. I'm not just talking out my ass. I'm not just making shit up. This is real shit. It's real art. And physics and nature. I'm a master of all of these things. Nice touch. Thank you. I do like how it just breaks up the scenery a little. To like add a little bit more texture here. And just doing something like that to not rely on like your single gravel texture kind of helps a lot. I think it makes sense to. Yeah, I like the look of that a lot out here. Play with that more later, if needed. And again, quite the contrast with this inked floor in here, but we'll deal with that later. Okay, and now we'll go back to... Actually, hold on. Let's, like... get the brush a little smaller. It's higher intensity. Fill is not... Oh, yep, that's not what I want. Okay. Smooth blending... Oh, shit. It's like an all... Smooth blending is the whole scene or nothing, I guess. I'm just gonna fill in behind these a little bit so that while I'm layering these cliffs, I don't have to worry too much. How often does this save? I'm hitting Control S every once in a while, but I think it auto saves every like 10 minutes. This is DungeonDev. This is my favorite dungeon making software. I complain about it a fucking lot though. And it's not like the most perfectly stable software I've ever used for sure. Made in Godot. I have legitimately been tempted to like start making game stuff in Godot. And I just have stopped myself, as per the discussion earlier about like making more music, making zines, making like TTRPG content. That makes more sense until I can ditch the need for a day job. Or like, you know, just that's putting it a little weird, but like shift my day job to like, oh, my day job is the tabletop RPG content. Now I have other free time in which I can make games, you know? I need to reclaim time from whatever job I will eventually have again. Yeah, dip your toes too many places. Exactly. We had a whole discussion on Sunday about my ability and desire to hop hobbies real quick. And like the miniature painting and everything, that's all set up over there. I still quite like miniature painting. I still want to do miniature painting. I just can't spend the extra time on it too much. I like the effect of that texture. Gives off lifted ground. Yeah, this would almost just work as like the wall. I don't really need to build this up anymore, honestly, now that I'm looking at it, but... Yeah. It's a thought. We'll take a look with, you know, I wanted to show off this kind of layered wall technique a bit anyway. So we'll, like, play with this. Oh, but I said I wanted to hard cut it wherever I thought the... So this line is going to be where all these walls end, and I'm going to put, like, an actual visual blocker there, and this is where where they're going to come in and out of the caves. That's how bland the floor looks. Up here, maybe? Get it, like, right on the grid, and then carry on. So like I said, we're just gonna, like, chop, like, a hard line of sight blocker in here. Right on that line. In... What do you call it? Frickin' Forge, Foundry. Ordered pizza. Would you like me to leave you a couple slices in the kitchen? You know what? That actually sounds great. Mr. Secret Lunchbox came in with the raid, and there was talk about pizza he was getting, and I was like, I'm so jealous right now. So that sounds lovely. That looks cool. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I could definitely be done with that sand texture, like, up above the walls. There is not a need to do this. But you know, gosh darn if I can't help myself, right? it just looks, it looks very nice. I do want the sense that they're, like, in a pretty deep chasm here, so I'm gonna build this up a couple of times, and it might look like shit in a minute, but, you know. It's already cool, yeah. You can kind of go pretty ham with stuff in this program to, like, make it look kind of exactly how you want. It's fine. It's close enough. It moved just a little bit when I right-clicked. Just glad it's stacking so well. Yeah. Yeah, this is something I've done a couple. I've practiced this this look a bit. Okay, it's gonna be easier to get the angle. Yeah. Easier to get the angle if you extend it out a little bit. Can't be an experience. Tell that to the people I've been sending my resume to. Got 'em. Got me. Let's see. This is gonna start looking a bit shit on this corner if I don't, like, layer it back. Kind of still looks a bit shit, honestly. That might be the last time we venture out to that little rock peninsula. Yeah, it doesn't look that bad. 2 more layers. Do like this, and then the top layer. Put this at like 1.5. Good enough. It's like right there, right? Right, sure it was. So now we have this kind of 3D effect where it's like very built up. You can't really, like there's some spots here where you can kind of like tell that there was like another ledge there, but you know, for the most part, it like blends together like pretty nicely. How's the map building? It's going great. I'm having a blast. Solved some very initial problems, and now we're just building up kind of this this chasm here, and it's looking very nice when you're zoomed in. When you zoom out, it still looks pretty good actually. Okay. You're fine. Okay. Oh. Is it the pizza? Yeah, it is the pizza delivery dude, 100%, yeah. Whose name is Kaomi. Let's see. Ran out of jams. I also gotta go take a break. We've been going for like 2 hours. Ledges are handy. You can shove flares off them. Yeah. Put traps on them. True, 100%. You get it. Let's go right to the Hollow Knight. We're deep underground. Never underestimate the danger of a basic hunting trap, some ball bearings, and caltrops. Ooh, what's this you've got? Ooh, Fujikaze Tiny Desk Concerts. This might get me DMCA slammed. I have not set up splitting my audio because I have so many audio sources already. But I do love Tiny Desk Concerts. Nah, this'll be fine. It's Japanese, you're good. NPR might hit me with this, maybe. You know, just like re-uploading their video or whatever. Tell you what, I'm gonna go take a break, and then we can listen to this when I come back, when I'm talking over it. Then we can listen to that. We're gonna do one more. You know what? Here. We'll do that last top layer, and then we'll call this good. Not that. That's a fence, apparently. Gears. Water. What the heck? There it is. There's the top. There's the top shelf. Let's go with the... I don't know. I don't know if I want to go with, like, bumpy or, you know, chunky or smooth cliff top. Not sure. We'll go with this one. Won't lie, I actually had a character die to a hunting trap last night, but the death was hilarious. Oh, you know what? We're gonna undo that. We're gonna call this 2, maybe? Is that gonna be too big? This doesn't look quite like I thought it would. Up here. It's probably fine if I do the black sand behind it. But, let's try some of the other cliff tops. Did I do a hunting trap? Oh my goodness. Just basic, like, stepped in a hunting trap, got their leg stuck situation, or was it a little more elaborate? Don't like that. I think it's gonna be this one. So let's try this. This'll do. Get it lined up. That's pretty good. And let's get it closer to flush with the line. And then don't biff it when I right click. It wasn't even me biffing it. The right click biffed it. I definitely didn't move my mouse. Oh, you were the... Uh-oh. So the DM asked me to make an ambush for the game I'm playing in. I added a bunch of ball bearings, caltrops, and hunting traps hidden on the map to catch the players off guard. Okay. So it wasn't your character. You were helping the GM set this up, though. Okay. It was my character. Uh-oh. I'm a player and my DM asked me to set it up. Okay. I knew where all the traps were. Still fell for them because I failed my perception checks. Got you. Oh my goodness. Okay. Lots going on. Lots going on there. That's rough. But, props for playing that through. Got knocked out during the fight. Failed my first death save. The Tempest Cleric then cast Thunder Wave. Oh no, and tried to kill the guy who knocked me out and caught me in it. That's tragic. Holy man. Okay, you know what the last thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna draw the cave out to that entrance. We're gonna blast it open. and then we're probably gonna have to reload because last time we used the blast open tool, it you know, blasted the program wide open. So so that'll be a good time to take a break. Died to my own traps. Oh yeah. Was karmic justice as the as the players and the DM said. That's pretty rough. Well again. I'm sorry to hear that, but also, like I said, props to you for playing it out, hitting your own traps anyway. I'm known for overdoing traps on maps. I mean, that's cool, though. Okay, blast open. Redraw the walls. Maybe we even blast open back here a little bit. Yeah, that's... I have to stop fucking with it. I'm going to say if that worked and it didn't break everything... You know what? We're going to reload even if it did break something. Or it didn't break anything. It didn't seem to, but I'm going to save it. And we're going to reload it just in case. And then I'm going to go on break. Stretch my legs a little bit because we've been going for 2 hours, so... Are you sure the caves are the dungeon? 6 hunting traps, 8 sets of caltrops. Jesus. And 6 things of ball bearings. Mix the caltrops with the ball bearings. That's pretty rough, actually. That's pretty painful to try to navigate. I'm curious how your GM dealt with like the layered complexity of that. Also, I play more Pathfinder than 5e, so like on 5e, what am I saying? On Pathfinder, I think like caltrops only hurt you if you try to move full speed over them, and I'm not sure about like ball bearings. I assume the point of the ball bearings is to like trip and then fall into the traps. I would probably have it so if you were moving carefully, you could move through the caltrops without taking damage until you slipped, and then you would take damage. And you'd probably take damage if you tried to like... I'd probably let them stand up. I don't know. But that's devious for sure. Okay, while this is loading, I'm gonna go take that break. I will be back in a minute, and then we'll listen to Fujikaze and keep working on this on these caves. We'll find out where the temple is. Oh, ball bearings require DC 10 dex save, or you fall prone when you try to move through them. You can avoid the save if you move half speed. Okay, okay. I know you can avoid this save for caltrops in Pathfinder if you move half speed. Is that the same in 5e? Anyway, now I will go stretch my legs. Did I immediately consume the pizza gifted to me by my roommate? Yes, I did. I also fetched some tea. Not fresh tea. Tea that I had made last night, and then I was like, oh, it's kind of late. I don't want to just down this tea immediately before bed. So I've got a cup of tea. In addition to the coffee that I've yet to finish. The tea isn't caffeinated. Coffee, obviously, is. And it's 10 p.m., so, you know, there's that. Oh, it is the same for caltrops. Okay. If you move at normal speed, you make a dex save or take 1 point of damage until you're healed. Until you're healed, your movement is reduced to 10 feet. Okay. Reduced by 10 feet. Which means if you fail both saves, you lose 10 feet of movement and fall prone. Takes half your total available movement to stand up, meaning you probably can't leave that square that round. Yeah. Yeah, as annoying as it is, sounds like it's probably just the smart move to, like, not move your full speed. Unless you absolutely have to. So yeah, just to review, we've, like, built up this kind of 3D cliff effect going on here. With, like, this very smooth cliff top. This doesn't quite, you know, where it, like, this perhaps makes it look like the top is much closer and more accessible than it truly is here. But that, you know, this could be like a secondary ridge or something. It's not, you know, this is not maybe the literal cliff top that we're looking down at, but it's there. Yeah, I like the effect quite a bit. Quite a bit. So, we need to make some pools out here. The better option is to not move full speed, but the players didn't know there were ball bearings and caltrops. Oh, didn't know where they were. Wow, okay. DM had them mapping out the precise movement before they could move. I didn't know you could really hide caltrops and ball bearings. I didn't know you could hide that style trap. Hunting trap, it makes sense that you can, like, camouflage it. Caltrops and ball bearing. I just didn't even think of that. I just didn't even think about it for those. Because they're tiny. I mean, true. Okay, all right. I said we were going to listen to this Fujikaze instead for a little bit. So let's hit play on that. The applause freaked me out. It's like 1,000 ball bearings in it. Yeah, that makes sense. In a bag. That absolutely makes sense. This piano is definitely a jam. Okay, so let's see. So we're really just gonna camouflage these with rubble all the way through here. Or maybe, yeah, I guess rubble. Let's see. We could lay a tile down. Something like this. Oh, that's not over the... Yeah, we'll just put rubble here. That's gonna be the easiest. Players were not amused with the traps. Until I died to them. Oh no. That's pretty funny, honestly. I'm sorry that that you perished to this, but but it is a very good story. I was laughing. Good. This we need to be, I guess it can be layer 100, which should be over this. As long as we have like over kind of selected. I want some like some fairly thick but low. You know, I want something that's not transparent rubble, but is kind of thin and dusty looking. He's the only one who knew where the trap was. The player who cast Thunderwave had no way of knowing. Yeah. Some like darker rubble dust. This is getting closer, right? In fact, we'll put that one down. Whoa, that's fucking huge, dude. Why is this one so big? Oh, I guess many of these are just quite big, actually. Looks pretty good. It's fine if it kind of spills out a little bit. Yeah, this looks fine. Avoid getting it on that upper wall. Okay. The bigger the better. I don't know that that's true in this case. I want like a sandier. Wow, this just looks like a hand, right? It just looks like a claw that's been busted up. Just me? We'll probably texture at the back of this with something else anyway. So this is fine. This is fine. Could turn that into a natural trap to bury someone. Bring up the suffocation rules. We do love suffocation rules in our games. People get like swallowed and almost suffocate all the time in one of the players' own games. But the kind of situation here with the players coming in, they might be coming in with without any of the people in this area knowing that they're like not on the same side. Like there's a bunch of cultists in here, but the only kind of identifying mark they have is that they like know a passcode, and the players now know part of that passcode. The players could infiltrate without anyone here being super alert. Possibly. The remains of a dead earth elemental? That's possible. There's already been a bit of earth elemental shenanigans going on. So that is entirely possible. I could revisit that asset for that. I've been trying to... Some earth elementals were brought over to this plane as kind of like happenstance. And I've been trying to think of a way to make it slightly less happenstance and slightly more intentional sabotage without it feeling too contrived. Okay, this is good enough. I can dump. This is like plenty to see what my intention is here. They have broken through. They have dug through this wall and gotten into this natural cave. Which we will give a different wall structure shortly. And then in here somewhere there's a temple, probably like right in the middle, I think, is where the temple is. Like, maybe like right in here, there's some of the rooms. So let's rearrange this tunnel a bit. Alt to delete, right? So I think there's gonna be like a big room right kind of in the middle here. And then something back here. Yeah. It's gonna be like some big rectangle here is gonna be one room. And there's gonna be some secret room back here that they have to like sneak into. I've got some thoughts going on already. This is a jam. I'm enjoying this for sure. Thank you for sharing, Aki. So this definitely can't be quite right up against the wall like this. Same here. So we're just gonna like delete this. Delete this up here. Just so I can put the wall, the vision blocker kind of like right behind this wall up here. Same here, though something like that might come back as like a... There was someone hiding... Some guard hiding right in like a cubby right at the entrance or something. That might be a thing. Get rid of this one. Sadly must hop off. Thank you for coming by and hanging out for a little bit. Thank you for sharing your story of unfortunate demise. Tragic, truly. It was good to have you.
I feel so much joy inside.
Hope you have a good night.
I hope you all feel that happiness that you already have inside of you too. So while I'm performing with these amazing people
Okay,
out
let's find some good walls for this temple, shall we? Interesting. I might like this. I'm using the wrong tool though. These guys are delightful. So I want it to be something...
amazing singers, I'm just a fan. Yeah, my spiritual brother, you'll see.
I want the walls to be something kind of simple, maybe, but like... But not too simple, you know? This is like an incredibly old temple. Maybe this wall will work. I can just draw it in and then play around with the walls after, though. That is the power I have. Maybe these tiles if they're not too busy. Okay, and then snap to grid now for the first time in a long time. Maybe... Can I get all the way over here and have the walls not kind of intrude into the... I guess I could just erase the cave back a little bit. That would be not impossible. Because I do want it to fill up, like, a lot of this. So maybe something like that. Yeah, this tile's like a little busy. You know? With these frickin' I can interrupt it with something though. I can put like a carpet in the middle. That's not too hard. I do otherwise like the tiles, so maybe we'll do that. Cavern will erase. Hopefully this doesn't fuck it up because I'm using the wrong colors, but This might actually just be where where these things intersect. Okay. This one might have to go. Same with over here. Build some more rooms over here. This is where, I don't know. These are all now, like, technically, like, part of the same room, and it's kind of weird. Because if I, like, redo the floor in one of these places... Oh, no, that works, actually. Okay. Okay, never mind. It used to be, in a previous version, that I would just, like, flood the whole connected room with, like, the same floor. And that does not seem to be the case anymore, so that's sick. Don't know what the purpose for any of these is going to be yet. Another media request. Okie dokie. We can do that in a minute. Would you like this to overwrite the previous one? Or are we good chilling until this one's all done? Stand by. Mirror this. And then take this back, and we will delete that part of the room. Queuing it up, because I'm going to use the tower. Sounds good. Okay. Something over here. Don't know what yet for that either, but Okay. Draw this over, but then we're going to kind of drag it back until it's, yeah, you like can't really tell. But then there's going to be a peak hole like right in the middle here.
This is my first so-called love song. Yeah. But I realized that love is not something you should ask for. Because love is something that you already have,
Yeah, like that.
inside all the time.
This wall's like, you can kind of tell this wall is a little fucked up. Okay, well, now it's...
The more it become overflowing. The next song is called...
Maybe we just, yeah, do this. Yeah. Okay, so that doesn't look... This looks like pretty natural if you zoom way in. There's some like draggies here. But... So I'll have like a little peak hole that goes all the way through. That they can see. And they can clear that out if they want. Maybe another one here too. Where's the other tile set? Here. This is something that kind of bothers me about this program. So not that specifically, but if I draw this, they're the same room. Which is like fine, but then I have to like manually draw a wall and it doesn't look super good. Like if I go draw this wall here, like it's just you could tell, right, that it's not the same. Like it looks okay, but it doesn't look good. You know what I mean? And even though I'm doing over, it's not showing over this wall, even though it is. Well, no, it's not showing over this wall either. So it's just kind of a little annoying. It's fine. Like, if you're zoomed out even this far, you don't really notice. I just am particular. Okay, what door style are we about to implement for this whole ass temple? These are actually just windowsills. I get it. Yeah, you'll know. Exactly. So, like, you can either, like, kind of put up with this, or you can do no. no walls. Like I could have no walls to these rooms and then just draw them all manually. That's the other solution. Takes a bit longer. Or have these kind of cursed doorways that don't exist in real life, where you have 5 feet of hallway into a, you know, you have like an airlock into every single room, right? I shouldn't even do too much work on these rooms. I'm just like scoping out like where they are, and I'm gonna kind of remorph these when I kind of see the purpose of them, I think. So I really shouldn't fuck around with the particulars too much until I'm in the polishing phase, which we are far from. Probably gonna go with these slate doors, or like, I don't know, these doors are fine. And then this bothers me. The way the doors like interrupt the walls, I think is kind of annoying. I think you can, if you like turn off anchored doors. I do like 90. I do like this. Oh no, then it just shows up. Okay. I've lied. There is no fix for this other than using a very thick boy door. So we have like this option, right? But I could also go with like, this probably isn't wide enough. If I go with one of these, like, if I pretend one of these windowsills is a door, what the? You know, like that would work, right? And then I just like paint that in as a door instead. When we're, you know. Why the fuck? Oh, because these are all like too wide. And it won't interrupt this door. So I can do that. I can do... That's probably what I'll do, honestly. I wish any of these windowsills had handles, but they're windowsills, so of course they don't. And that's why you end up seeing me use so many windowsills as doors, because none of these doors are thick enough to fully fit this wall, and the wall just comes to a... There's no door frame on the wall.
Please hold on to the truth and keep the faith and always be happy. Promise me. And yeah.
But that, you know, that works okay.
Yeah, I say goodbye with this song.
This guy is delightful. Let's see. I guess I can do... The solution is the door frame, huh? That's the solution, is I do the big thick boy door frame. And then I put the freestanding door in the middle. Right? That's what I actually do. Or I don't even draw in the door. My brain is expanding so much with this discussion. Yeah, so I can like do that in the door frame. That looks fine. That looks fine. Or the nice thing about the cursed airlocks is that you can just put the door in the airlock. And that works pretty nice. Right. Thank you, Totoro. Hello. It's been a good one. Secret Lunchbox swung by and dropped off a bunch of people. And yeah, we're just working on tabletop stuff. Making a big old map, like really big map, like 70 by 50 tiles. Cause I just can't help myself. Like all of this out here, there's gonna be like no gameplay out here, and it's just gonna be for presentation. There's gonna be a bunch of, like, this place is called the Moonlit Pools. There's gonna be a bunch of pools that reflect moonlight out here, so that's that's why that exists. Anyway, I hope you're having a lovely evening. Oh, you know what? This should have a... This should have a hallway lining up with this. That's, like, also got rubble. So let's go back to the object tool. Throw some rubble in here. Yeah, that search apparently got stale. That search was not still applying. This is glass. Stone rubble is like way down here. Do that, and do that. Okay, we will grab Aki's other song request real quick and toss that in. Pretty quick one. This one's 3 minutes. It is Freak by Yuki? Yuchi? Y-U-Q-I? I see. Probably Yuki. I'm weirdly not familiar with this. So a little more rubble here, actually. Some like dust if we can find it. Ah, that's good. How do I... Oh, no. How do I do the small rotate again? Oh, that's a... You know what? That's a Foundry thing in my brain, not a Dungeon Draft thing. Okay. Okay. So we are getting to the point where I need to start figuring out what's actually in the rooms instead of just drawing the rooms. They've definitely like carved out some space just to have people like their camp is going to be inside here. There's going to be a ton of people living in here. So I need to do that. You get me higher. Look in the mirror, I see a fire. Baby, I'm dreaming, see you making me speechless. That's me. Loving the way you smile. Okay. Yeah, everybody wants a little piece. I'll be on a throne, did you know that I'm a queen? Need to give Augustine stats. The like cult leader. Yuki, okay. Okay. Oh, we got some nice corner rubble. I didn't even think about that. Love some corner rubble. I think we're gonna put it here. And oh, another Maria request. Okay. Jesus. I don't even know if this is where the corners are all gonna be, but like I said, a little bit of corner rubble goes a long way. Show some age, some dust. That's her group you might recognize. I mean, maybe. Killing voice. Wow. When it comes to K-pop, I'm not in any loop. I mean, I've heard of G-Idol. But I don't think I'm gonna recognize any songs. Okay. Actually, okay. Let's just brush in this sand for everything in the caves. It's gonna get overwritten anyway, but this will help my visual clarity quite a bit, just while I'm working on it. You know what I mean? I do actually like the other gravel in there, like interspersed, but it's outside the walls, it doesn't matter. Okay. Let's open Obsidian. Wrong notes. Those are my notes from Moto's game. Okay, let's see. Let's open in a new folder. Locations, that's lore. Monsters, campaign, session notes, quests. Yeah, let's make a new note in quests. It's not a session. I need a new... I guess it's a doc type quest. It's a new document type. Can I open this in a new window? Move to a new window. Hell yeah. So let's put this behind my head for now. Okay. Quest type dungeon? We'll call this. It's a dungeon. It's basically a dungeon. The name is Moonlit Pools. Moonlit. Oh shit. I guess the name is Moonlight Pools. Here, hold on. Dungeon Moonlight Pools. Then all this other. Well, we can make it. We can give it to the faction of the Unshackled. It's in Dretzia. It's in the Commonwealth of Monte Colana. Where are they? Oh, because one's a link. And it's Kalmacourt is the region. Okay. Dungeon notes for the Moonlight Pools. This location is notable for a couple of reasons. Buried in the walls of the chasm, the Unshackled have found a temple dedicated to... Oh! Thoughts? Temple... This is not a temple dedicated to forgotten gods. This is a temple dedicated to the Dominion. Made by... Made by some ancient cult of void worshippers, essentially. This does sound familiar. Yep. Sounds very familiar now. Yep. Okay, that makes sense. Made by some ancient cult of void worshippers. Though the cult was exterminated, they managed to hide away this temple to secure their discoveries for future generations. It's only 2 of them that are in there. Okay, okay. In this video, or in like the Popstar League event thing? I suppose that cuts either way. Only 2 members are KDA. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. I don't actually know where the slash goes. I think it's K/DA, but I'm not super sure. Okay, so there's gonna be just a shitload of information in here. Let's see. So, like, maybe the Ruchaliks are depicted as angelic in the murals on the walls, in the wall murals. Hailed as messengers of the I don't know, like the gods beyond the veil or something. Depict depict the 4 as conquerors and the English part was covered by Yuki, which makes sense since the song I sent you was completely in English. Yeah. That makes sense. Let's see. Conquerors and warlords. Depict the 4 as conquerors and warlords. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, maybe show them. Yeah, show a group of people cowering in fear as the four destroy their son. Depict a three-armed angel rising from the cowering crowd, leading them to salvation. I can show you the guy. I'm actually not gonna remember his fucking name. Aberration. And I'll go through. It's not available, whatever. I mean, he's basically like a Slender Man looking guy, but he's got like three shoulders and one is like right in front. They're like in this really weird triangle formation. It's definitely not a Samnalu. It's not a Shogoth. Oh wait, I'd remember it if I saw it actually. Face the sun. Oh, maybe not. I was getting the name mixed up with something else for sure. It's definitely not a frog human. It's not a flump. Where the heck? I'm gonna see it and I'm definitely gonna remember it. And I'm gonna be like, I didn't need to go one by one, looking at each one. But whatever. Not playing. A Quellant. That's what it is. Despite how much K-pop I send, I only keep track of Mam. I don't actually even know how to pronounce that. Mamamoo. The rest of the algorithm is just doing its work. Yeah, makes sense. This is the man. This is the angel that will be depicted. Probably in slightly more beautified form, but this is it's literally just Mamamoo. Okay. Yeah, he's a tripod, but he's also got arm tripod that, and each hand only has 3 fingers, each foot only has 3 toes. He's like just a faceless Slender Man guy with 3 legs and 3 arms, and like the 3 arms are offset of the 3 legs. Yep. So that's the guy. Holding a hollow star above his head. Whole body is tried. This is if you asked AI to make a human with 2 arms, but yeah, 2 arms but sideways. It definitely looks like an AI-able. An AI could definitely come up with that art. It has everything right down from the wrong number of limbs to the complete melty lack of face to the questionable shoulder geometry. It has a torso and a waist. Surely it can turn and haunt the players even more. True, yeah. Yeah, it can probably turn any part of its body. It's born from emotions. So, like, it can definitely just turn any part of its body any direction it wants, anytime it wants. It just can do that, I'm sure. It is born from intense emotions and then feeds on fear for the rest of its long existence. I'm definitely not getting to Final Fantasy VII today. That is 100% certain. Okay, so just writing stuff down, we've quickly come up with a couple of things here. Just the fact that this is a temple to the Dominion is like a revelation. It is located very near to some Forgotten God vaults, but is not one itself. Let's see. Let's see.
지금부터 아이들의 킬링 벌스 시작합니다.
One room shows what would a mural look like of someone arriving on a star? I guess flying in front of it. How are we supposed to know he's an angel? Do you have triangle halo? If not, you should add one. That's a good question. I mean, I think it'll be very, like, he'll probably have wings and maybe like, maybe it'll be a whole thing where there's like two wings like covering his non-existent face, and like, you know, floating on a strange arrangement of wings, spreading from his torso. His oddly triangular torso. So silly, my bag. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. One room shows this figure arriving. Flying above a star, above a world. Arms outstretched. Shows the figure. I need to stop saying, well, nah, whatever, it's fine. Maybe just like lifting. Lifting a bird or something from a cage. This could use a little adjustment, probably. So, location, notes. Location details. Notes is going to be a specific keyword. That means I wrote stuff down during a session. So location details. Encounter options. True fight with the Rhinosnax. Augustine, maybe? Why are there two? Oh, there's one. One is. Never mind. Never mind. Makes sense. Okay. True fight with the Rhinosnax. Augustine, Santolaria. Maybe, you know, they could just end up fighting some of the cultists, some of the unshackled. Let's see. Location. So location details. Call this like secrets of the temple. Scenes of the temple. Let's see. I don't even know what to call this. Fuck. Let's see. Scenes of the temple. I had a thought of what I wanted to call it, but now I don't know. So we'll have like a setting the scene thing. This will be like the box text. So we'll have seen, you know, seen specific notes for the pools outside, and then the caves, and then the temple when they arrive. Maybe call it temple front. And then temple back. Because we have, you know, we have this big thing. And then this back here. Okay, and you requested... Was this another one, or was this the same one? No, this is a specific song. Okay. Okay, yeah, this is the one. Okay. This is Could It Be by Yuki. And the cult is going to have found... The Unshackled are going to have found this part. They will not have found the back part. So if the players get here, this is going to be... They'll be the first ones to kind of enter this area, and they'll get some information that the cult doesn't have. They'll be able to kind of get ahead of the cult back there. Okay. Where is Augustine hanging out? Okay. One thing I know we can do, while I'm percolating on that, we can try to make the moonlit pools out here. Also, I'm liking how this is coming together quite a bit. just in terms of a general like dungeon shape, a general kind of flow here. They're gonna almost certainly hit this. They might end up exploring the caves and checking out this back part, getting extra information. I like this quite a bit so far. Oh, this is my last, as I'll be semi-busy. Fresh from Solar. Not my thing, but do like the last song in the mini-album. I'll share it some other time. Roger, roger. Okay. So we can try to make some of the pools, which I think we're going to use once again. I think we'll use the path tool. Solar's from Mamamoo, okay. Hello, Duncan Stamp. Can any, yeah. Anyone's welcome to join my Discord. I don't have like the command kind of. It's just !Discord. But yeah, I don't advertise the command as much as I should probably. I should prioritize that over my Twitter ad, given that I never post on Twitter. but there it is. You are absolutely welcome. And yeah. It's a fairly quiet Discord at the moment, but I do post my announcements in there, and we'll probably ramp up some other tabletop content stuff as we go. Thank you for sharing some music, Aki. I appreciate that. We'll go back to Hollow Knight. Are your DMs open? Yeah, sure. Yeah. I'm DMable by anyone. Let's turn Snap off. If that... if that's abused, then of course there will be further consideration on that, but, at the moment, I do not get heavily harassed. Oh, wow. Kind of got there. Interesting. So I said these look inky black. I don't think there's any kind of moon I can paste down. There are... I searched for moon, and it's a fuzzy search, so I got lemons. Are you West Coast? I am Mountain Time, so close. Yeah, 1 hour ahead of West Coast. Yeah, there's like not a moon as such that I can put down. Yeah, sometimes we are in the same time zone as Arizona. Sometimes. Okay, that's not gonna work. Let's find like a... I don't know if there's like a liquid here. We can just find some kind of smooth black. Okay, let's just like fill this in for now. Fill this in with a texture, right? And then we'll bounce around until we find one we like. We'll see if the, well. Let's smooth this. We've got the tar. There's like ice. This isn't gonna... Yeah, that doesn't look right. I cannot get this very small. Shit heck. Shit heck. I suppose maybe... No, that doesn't even... It's very difficult to get this lined up. I might need to use a... thicker... Weird. There's like not a lot of... I don't think I like the material rush. I think that's what I'm learning. Could use water. Yeah, let's delete all this. Delete all this. Delete all this. Let's try the water brush. The deep and shallow colors are both just going to be black. Maybe the shallow color will be like a gray. Oh, this is gonna chat me a bit too. This is gonna make me mad. Oh, that's not bad. That works pretty well. Hey, thank you for the follow. How do you feel about overpowering godlike villains in D&D campaigns? Overpowering godlike villains. I like them when you get to the appropriate the appropriate time. You know, I don't like them maybe off the bat necessarily. I think this needs to be brighter. Brighter still? Hello? What the? Oh, you know what? I know, I understand. Get rid of this. I just have to repaint it, that's all. I'm gonna have to fix some of this. I'm not seeing the blend here super. Maybe I'll see it if I do go back to like white. Set the blend distance to like nothing. Oh yeah. That's what we want. We want small blend distance. And we want not quite blinding white. Okay, I think that works. Delete all this. Try it again. And that works pretty well. Can I, like, change this then? What happens if I paint a little bit? Like, if we just change this to blue and I paint a little bit right in the... Nothing. Nothing happens. Okay. Roger. Where the fuck? Where'd the black go? Man. Okay. So in general, that looks pretty good. Except if I'm trying to get it to reflect the moon. If I'm trying to put like a white sphere in this, it doesn't work as well. Let's try to reverse this. Well, I mean, I guess I already have white is the deep color. Shallow color will do black. Just give this a shot. And if we just do... You can't, like, snap this? Okay, whatever. Try that. And then under that, if we just like make the middle that's a bit bright. But that's getting closer, right? Make the blend distance a bit bigger. Delete this. Bring it back. Okay, that looks pretty good. We're getting something. So for now, let's do this. Let's take the water brush. I'm a little concerned about trying to draw an ellipse. Well, I do need to make... This terrain needs to be glacier. That almost works. Wow, that works pretty well. That works pretty well, man. Let's try the blend distance of like 1. That's pretty good. I just need to kind of, you know, this is all. I wish I could like change the shape of the circle as we're like going, but that's pretty good. Okay. I have accepted your friend request. So, we can try with a bit more precision here. See if this messes it up too much. It looks alright. And then we'll try to change the snow to something more moon-like. That works pretty well. Terrain CO5 works pretty well. BO1 does not. Oh yeah, smooth blending is for like the entire scene, right? Yeah. Might be worth it to turn off, because that effect is pretty good. I mean, it won't be animated like this when I export it, unfortunately. But, that's pretty good, man. Compared to this smooth blend. The smooth blend is fine, too. That's fine. I just need to... I need to relax. I wish I could get the brush size a little smaller. Like, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's a little labor intensive for each pool, but we'll get it down to a bit of a science, I think. Okay. Right, a science, totally, right. Okay. Then we paint some acid in. And then we paint some terrain C in. And then we take it back a little bit with some more acid, but that's too much. Delicate dance, for sure. Why does this look so much less lustrous? What's going on? What's going on, terrain C? What are you doing to me? What's going on? Like, it's so much less bright. I guess this is a smaller pool. That's probably it. Okay, let's see what happens if we just... Oh yeah, if it's a bigger circle, that fixes it quite a bit. Want to know why I named my salamander Tiny? Because he was minute. Oh my god. Incredible, and I hate it. Hello, Genre. Hello, how you doing? Duncan, I will say, I see there's another DM there. I probably don't really check my DMs while I'm streaming. I will definitely get back to whatever messages you've got after I'm done with stream, but while I'm streaming, my attention is definitely here. You probably know that. I'm just letting you know, just in case. Genre, I am doing great. We're working on a bit of a dungeon map. I am, of course, like, way overcomplicating things as usual, but we've got a nice temple inside a cave system inside a chasm. So that's where we're at today. We're in a dark temple in a dark cave system in a dark chasm filled with pools reflecting the moon. That's what we're going for at the moment. And putting together the pools is a simple a simple 4-step process. Which is just, you know, just like make like a perfect... This is not a perfect circle, but make it vaguely circular pool of something. You know, maybe we got the pool there. This is a bit bigger than the other ones, but that's fine. We got to start filling some space. We brush in some acid. It's not really acid, but you know, it's tar. It's glassy, reflective tar. So we have our bubbly surface. We have our moon. Doesn't this look like a moon? Doesn't that just look like the very picture of a moon? And then we set up some water. With some liberal drawing under the rim of the pool here. And there, got our moon pool. Sorry. And it's definitely not fast, but it is doing the trick. Like, it's looking pretty good. This does look a little bit more like a sun than a moon. It actually looks a little bit more like a ball of plasma than anything, but I'm liking it. I'm liking the effect. The bigger the pool, the more shiny the moon. So we might start having a couple of those. I'm also gonna like set up kind of a multiple ridgeline thing going on here. I think that's the plan. Just to give the terrain a little bit more interesting than a flat set of pools. So we're gonna go back. Although I am a bit hesitant to change off of the path we're using right here. What's this called? Bank. Bank is what we're using for that. So that's easy enough to search. Has life been treating you pretty good? Well, I mean, I got laid off quite some time ago. But since then, freelance contract work has been, like, coming up and keeping me afloat a little bit. And, you know, I'm getting my... We started a new Pathfinder campaign a couple of weeks ago. That's been going great. That's what we're making this dungeon for right now. And I've been having a great time. Having a great time. Starting to, like, be able to direct my creative juices to, like, you know, where it needs to go a little bit more. And that's been great as well. Have some ideas for like, additional content and, like, making the music thing work and... You know, whenever whenever unemployment ends, or I get a job, a part-time job, whenever one of those happens, I'm gonna set up a Patreon for the music stuff I've been doing and start working on that. But right now, earning extra money is complicated. It's not as straightforward as being a good thing. So, I'm holding off for a little bit. Didn't know you did music. Huh. Yeah, no, like, the GM prep stuff probably accidentally happens more often. But, yeah, I do, I make music pretty regularly for like my for D&D stuff, and I'm writing all the music for this latest Pathfinder campaign. So yeah, it's been lovely. Good accidents aren't great, for sure. This one we can have the transition out be shrink. This is not a super... Let's make the width a bit bigger. Or a lot bigger. Let's set the width to 5. That's a bit too much, probably. Well, that actually looks fine. Actually, that part does. That looks appropriately sized, kind of. Yeah. Yeah, that's honestly not too bad. Like that, it kind of follows this gravel path down a little bit. Maybe something similar over here. We're still on the 5 width. Let's change this to like 3. What time is it where you are? Do you usually stream this late? It's almost 2 a.m. here. Yeah, it's midnight. It's 15 minutes to midnight here. I pretty regularly stream around this late. This is probably about when I end. Maybe between now and 2 hours from now is where I finish things up. But it depends on the day. I like that quite a bit. I don't know if I'm going to tier this too much more, but we can set maybe a 1.5 width one. Put it under. No grow or transition, and we'll just... That's the wrong fucking direction. Let's point the wrong way. All right. It's all good though. Just to check. Now that looks pretty... Don't quite like how that looks. I think we have to keep it to below. And we'll set up some more, like, gravel down here. For now. And the sand over here, for the most part. Bit more gravel over here. Just blend this down so the highlights aren't so high up here. Especially down here. It's a bit much. It's a bit better. As long as it doesn't look too, like, blurry. Okay, okay. This is looking alright. Then when let me just try this a little bit more. We'll do a transition in of grow. That's a bit much there. Well, I guess it looks natural. I'm like, people won't really be able to stand here too easily, but you know what? It looks fine. It doesn't look bad. I almost like it. We're gonna undo it. Follow kind of that same path. But then we're gonna, like, yeah, fold it in there instead. Instead of having it kind of curve around, you know? And then no grow. We'll turn on shrink. What the fuck? Why'd it get so thick at the end there? What in the... Okay. Did it again. That's annoying. But that's fine. That's not too bad. There's no, like, tactical reason for this extra ledge here. No strategic reason. It just, I think it looks nice. So now we continue filling in with the pools where it makes sense. We'll have, like, one up here, you know, on the ledges where we can. We're out of Hollow Knight already? Okay, that's fine. Heroes of Might and Magic's greatest music. We'll try that. I also gotta go on break in a minute. Been going for another 2 hours or so. And I'll probably keep it going a little more. Just, like... I would like this dungeon to be done by this session this Saturday. Even though I don't necessarily think the players will get here. But I would like it to be done, you know? Okay, I'm fucking with this. The Might and Magic is sounding good. Sounded mighty. Sounded magical. Alright, I'm gonna go take a break. run upstairs, stretch my legs a little bit, and then I'll be back and we'll fill in some moonlit pools. I have returned, and I am prepared-ish. Prepared-ish to plant down some more moonlit pools. Thank you, Aki. Let's see. Not shrink, none. Okay. Gonna have one here for sure. You know what? Hold on. Let's go one further and put it just like right on this cliff edge. Whoa! Whoa, it snaps at the... What the fuck? But it doesn't even look good. It just like snapped it shut without me right-clicking. And it looks like shit. I thought it like auto-closed the gap or something, and I was like, that's incredible! And then I saw what it did. I'm like, that's a bit shit. That's a bit terrible. Alright, let's try that again. That's pretty good, right? I should have just right-clicked it right there. Now I'm doomed. No, that's fine. That looks fine. Okay, so this is gonna be the biggest pool by far. Alright. So, step 1, put the pool. Step 2, draw some frickin' acid, dude. And then draw in our moon. I just want like a nice hard edge on this, you know? But it's like not super doable. So we'll just keep it there. Anyway. And then we draw our nice liquid effect. Being careful not to put it out on that outside gravel. There we go. I wish I could export an animated version that had like the water moving around. I would take the extra file size for that, if I'm being honest. Do we do one coming out of a wall? Do we try the challenge? Needs to be under. Under needs to be... Yep, okay. I think this is gonna look sick. Turn the intensity back up. Out here, it does kind of look like the whole map is just in black and white. I gotta say. And then you get inside, and suddenly there's color. Maybe we'll splash some kind of other color somewhere. I think we can go pretty deep in this rock just to make sure that the middle is nice and shiny. Because again, we're fading from like black at the edges to white right in the middle. Yeah, that looks pretty, that looks great. That looks great. I love that. Okay. It doesn't work up here because of these. Well, I guess it might work okay. Shall we try? Shall we continue to challenge ourselves? It's only like 20 undos if I get it wrong. How did I not realize that Heroes of Might and Magic music slaps? How did I just not know that? This might look funky, but we're gonna see. Oh, this looks like it's real close to the edge. Like there's not a whole lot of thickness to the water border there. Okay. And again, deep in the rock, just to make sure we have a nice shiny reflection. Hell yeah. Okay. Bigger pools are the way to go for sure. Bigger pools are pog. It's fine that we have a couple small ones in here, but man. Okay, let's see. I don't think you played that last song, or did I miss it? Was busy sniper rifle minigame and video. I think I played it. It was the it was like the second kind of short. Well, it was the Yuki one, right? Oh no, it's Solar. Oh no, it's the Mamamoo one. Okay, I might have missed this. You might be right. We'll play this. Starts off very quiet. Let's see if we can get this right on the edge. Okay, that's like a little too on the edge. I'm doing under instead of over on accident. My bad. Oh my god. I needed to stop auto snapping. That's the worst. Or I'm just too picky. But either way, it needs to stop auto snapping on me. Oh shit. Meant to right click there. That's better. This might be... Some of these are getting a little big. But it's fine. This is fine. This is acceptable. It is a big area, yeah. And it's mostly for presentation out here. I don't actually expect big ol' fights out here, although it's possible. The moment you say these things, your players across the ether, even if they're not present, they start just... start just deviously rubbing their hands together. They don't even know why. They just get the sixth sense of like, we got some plans to fuck up. I really do quite like the looks of these. Okay. The challenge mode continues. I might have to like redo the water zone here. Okay, thank you for sharing that. I dig that. That was a delightful song. It was very upbeat. Good vibe, despite the fact that it sounded like she was absolutely tearing someone down. Tearing down their vibe. But I enjoyed it all the same. This already looks sick, and if it doesn't look sick when I'm done, like when I have the moon in all three of these pools and I have the water in all three of these pools, I'm gonna be sad. Because it looks so sick right now. And by sick, I mean like kind of a natural tiered set of pools. Like nothing super impressive, just a natural place that's kind of cool. Oh shit. Need a bit of acid to erase some of that. Okay. And then, like I said, I probably have to redo this water here to include all three pools to get it kind of looking right. Because some of these pools are pretty small. If I don't do this, then the smaller pools will look a little unlustrous. Just because, like, it'll still be blending from the edge color, if that makes sense. Hell yeah. Okay. I need to acid this a little bit over there. Why does this one look so square? Okay, whatever. I think that looks great. Okay. Keep it going. Keep it going. I should almost, you know what I should do, really, truly, is, here's the way we're gonna speed this up. Set a pool here. Right, I have under set up for this. It's fine. It looks fine. So, pull there. Really, truly, we need to fill out the middle more than anything. We've got the ledges covered. I think the problem with, I was like, I'll do another one here, but the problem with this is you have to kind of start the layering from the top and then go down. I guess I can just put two kind of near each other. That looks natural enough. Ish. Suddenly saw something there that I really quite disliked, actually. Yeah, I think you're always going to have a little bit of a weird fade here if I do it like this. Uh-oh, what did I... No, that's fine. Okay. I do kind of want this place to seem like it's like filled with these pools, so I might go just slightly ham here. Should definitely have one up here. That only makes sense. That's probably good enough. Okay, so that's step one done in a lot of places. And now we just acid up the pools in a lot of places. See what I'm getting at? We've serialized the... Is that the right word even? Whatever. We've streamlined things. We got a bunch of step 1s out of the way. We're going to get a bunch of step 2s out of the way at the same time. And so on and so on. I say and so on, but really it's and step 3 and step 4. The and so on really suggests that there's a lot more steps left than there are. This needs to be glassy, right up to the edge. I can't get lazy with this gravel poking through here. Okay. Any gravel here? No, looks good. Looks good on that one. Alright. These are looking good. Just gotta be a little patient, get the edges really clean with the small brush. Honestly, this outside part, how it's kind of coming together, I would be pretty comfortable selling this outside part as like a battle map on its own. Oh, don't get too close to the already drawn moon over there. Just let that be. Okay, yep, got some big ones over here. Still gotta fill in. I am so loving the look of this outside part of the map. Just so much. Oh, this one's gonna be fucking huge. Okay, try to make it look a little bit like, oh well, I fucked that part up. Try to make it look a little bit like a circle, maybe? Like a little bit? Okay. The weird thing is, painting the, like... Painting the terrain, it definitely, like, holds to some of, like, the corners of the tiles. It's very weird. Okay. Oh, this one's also going to be huge. Why are you laughing? Is it just because in the same 2 minutes I was like, wow, I really like the outside of this map. Wow, I could probably, like, actually sell... The outside part of this map is its own battle map. Wow, the outside part of this map is really... I'm really digging it. It's because I mentioned it 3 times in short order. Because that is pretty funny. Let's do that. Looks fine. All right. No pools have been left without moons, and now we water. That one blends a little bit weird, but whatever. Who cares? Just because it's at the edge of the map, I would prefer it be there and be slightly imperfect than to not be there. We'll call it vignetting. That's why it's a little duller over there. It's vignetted. Draw the eye to the center of the piece. Boop, 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 boop. I think we're gonna do the same thing as before here. Delete that bit and then draw it all in together. Something about the horn lines in these Heroes of Void Magic songs remind me a little bit of WoW. A little bit. Only they're like super far in the back and not front and center. Ooh, I kind of like that it's a little shadowed there on that one. It's kind of nice. Which is good, because this one's definitely going to be shadowed. For sure. What the? Hello? There we go. Yeah, it looks pretty good, though. Carve up into the rock as much as I can with this, just so the moon is as lit up as possible. That's so sick. I dig it. Even if it looks a little pixelated and jaggy here for no reason. Let's see if we can curve that out a touch with the acid. It's just so hard to get a smooth circle with this shit. It's like just definitely not what it's made for. That's definitely better. Doesn't look like it was made, a moon made in Minecraft. That's helpful. The color scheme fits the tripod. It does. It does. Okay, these all look non-Minecrafty. Perfect. Except this one. This one does look Minecrafty. Not perfect. Just on the corners, though. The missile is Eepy. She's going to bed. Sounds good, Pika. I hope that you sleep well. Thank you for stopping by and saying hello. I hope you kept lunch good company over on his stream. Thank you for hanging out here for a little bit. And I hope you have a good night. I'm probably going to call it a night here pretty quick. We got the outside done-ish. Done-ish. Lots of love to you too. I miss you. Okay. And then as for all the stuff on the inside, now that I have kind of the general shape in my brain, I can definitely like noodle on this in my head. On like dog walks or like listening to music or whatever, I can come up with stuff to fill these spaces now that I kind of know what they look like. I generally know what's going to be here, but not, you know, I don't have the specifics yet. Yeah, maybe we can plan something soon. That'd be great. I would I missed all your friggin' Super Metroid randomizer stuff, so maybe you know, something in person would be delightful as well. But maybe we can do a Super Metroid randomizer run through at some point as well. That could be fun. See if we can bait a Konnor and a Reed into it. Very normal response. The maniacal laughter I definitely wasn't totally expecting. I don't know if that means you've like conquered Super Metroid and I'm about to get smoked. Anyway, I think that would be delightful. Well, I also have money in my bank account for 5 minutes, so maybe grabbing food at some point would be possible. I should have put this pool right up to the wall. What was I thinking not putting this pool right up to the wall? What kind of person just puts a ancient tar pool like this and doesn't connect it to the wall? I don't know. Very silly. Anyway, I'm loving this. I think I've said that 17 times. But this is looking great. For real, good night. Catch you later, Pika. One thing I know they're doing here. So Luca is here for some reason. And I think it's because the clockmaker was recruited to help with like gears for a pump that's like emptying out one of these pools. Because there's like a Forgotten God under it or on the other side of it. So I think after the Clockmaker's legacy. No. They're just, you know, they hired him for some contract work, essentially. Star Rail thing, by the way. In this case, they just needed him to make some machines and shit. Can I just hold on? Dungeon draft. Okay, also hold on. Let's save this. Okay. Dungeon draft, export, animated? Animated water from Dungeon Draft. Is it possible? I think the last time this was asked, the answer was something like, because of the way Dungeon Draft generates images, it's not possible at the moment, but it's possible in a future update. Why would they make the water animated if there's no way to export it with the animated water, is all. That's all. Oh, literally, that's one of the comments here. Some people use Dungeon Draft as their map. They hook it up to a TV. That's weird. New method using Foundry lighting. Yeah, I could do something like that. I can use Foundry lighting pretty easily. It's very minimal. Yeah. It's not a great display program for maps, just because there's like all this shit in the way. And like, I don't think there's a hide interface option. You can kind of hide the... Actually, I don't even know if that's true. I was going to say you can kind of hide the side bar, but I literally don't know that you can. Zoom out enough and the screen zooms in. Yeah, I suppose. It's definitely a nitpick thing for me to... Oh, you can't hide the sidebar. You just hit back over there. That's, yeah, this is capable enough, especially if you're using like a wide, you know, a map image that actually shows, you know, it'd be reasonable to like show this up here, and then you're like, okay, you're inside the dungeon, so you scroll down here. It'd work well enough. Building wear. Oh, this is just like a texture on just everything. Interesting. That helps this a little bit, honestly. Not everything, though. Printer-friendly filter actually does work. I mean, this would still be a lot of ink, but it does good work. Like, only the darkest, thickest lines are actually black, and everything else is just, like, kind of gray. And like the tiles in here get very light. Even though they're very dark without this filter. Like really dark without the filter, but then you go on printer friendly and they're like pretty bright white. I like the sepia filter too. These are neat and helpful. Not for my game, but, you know. I could see myself exporting it that way for, like, a zine or something, because, like, this image wouldn't work so well. It wouldn't work at all in print. And then, like, in a zine, it'd probably be kind of weird. In a PDF, it's fine. If a bit very tall for a PDF. It's a bit too tall to be, like, standard paper size. You'd have to cut it off, like, right here-ish. Anyway. I'm quite babbly at the moment. quite babbly. This one, it's weird that there's just this one here in the middle. I might do another one here. But it looks pretty good. Could be a Factorial map, could be a Helldivers 2 map. Truly, it could be a Helldivers 2 map. Helldivers has a lot of planets that are very monochromatic. Oh, you're on the green planet. Makes sense. Oh, you're on Hellmire, the red planet of death. There's a planet that's very, like, blue. There's definitely a planet that looks like exactly like this. That's just, like, gray everywhere. And everything is gray. Yeah, I might be wrapping up. Like, obviously, we haven't done a whole lot down here yet. But, that might be a come back to it Thursday or Friday thing. Just because, like I said, I kind of want to sit on it a little bit. Now that I have, like, now that I have this kind of in my head, now that I have the notes in my head about what the purpose of the different sections are, you know? And, like, the different murals and different information and everything. Yeah. Might take it offline, play around with it, maybe come back for, like, another GM prep session on Friday, last minute. Shorty stream. Because I don't know how much more I can get done right now. My brain is, like, starting to fizzle a little bit. I could probably, like, extend the, I know there's going to be, like, a camp for the people kind of, like, close to the front as well. But, yeah. Yeah. Okay, does it support buildings floors? Yeah, so, like, if I wanted, I can probably, here, I'll just save and show this off real quick. You can do... You can go into level settings here, and we have one called ground, and I can just make one called, like, 2F. And now I'm on the second floor. I can hit, like, compare levels, and I can, like, see where the bottom floor is. And if I wanted to have, like, a stairway in, like, this room that leads up to the next floor, right? Then I can, like, I can just start building up here. Like, all right, there's a room here. And there's, like, a stairway here, and then there's, like, a hallway here, and another big room here, and you can kind of see how it overlays on the underneath map. I made a little, like, mega dungeon doing this. A little mega dungeon. Made, like, a... Yeah, kind of like this strange interdimensional prison spaceship starjammer thing. That was basically just this. You know, where I had I was like going up multiple floors and they all kind of overlaid each other. Let me go grab those since we're winding down anyway here. Dungeon draft. Prison mega dungeon. Yeah. So we open like this. We'll open paint.net. I'm not going to be able to show you how it kind of overlays too well here, but like... Let me just open a couple of these and get them in the right order. So this is like the lowest floor. This is the lowest floor. You've got some stairs here that go up to the next floor. And you have this like outer ring. You can see on like the next floor up, the entry floor, like that outer ring is maintained. There's like this elevator here that goes down here. You know, you've got like different wings of the dungeon that are kind of overlaid with each other. There's a service level where like automatons and robots walk around, and you can see like that is clearly overlaid. Again, you have the same elevator here. You've got like a lift here. You have a kind of emergency grate here for like security automatons to drop down right where the gate to the prison level is. And then at the top you have this upper floor just below like the city. This is kind of like where people come down to like monitor the prison. And you have like a lift down here that goes down to the lower floors at the bottom right. That same lift from the other levels, you know, all right in this corner, goes all the way up here. This access hatch goes like down to here, right? So putting this all together in Dungeon Draft. Why didn't I just open this in Dungeon Draft? Because it's going to take a million years. That's why. So in Dungeon Draft, it was very easy to put this together to be like, okay, I'm on this level. I want to see the lower level so I can like put the elevator here, put the stairs in the right spot here that lead down to these stairs. And I want, you know, the elevator in the bottom right corner is the same everywhere. But when you have it all together, both in Foundry and in Dungeon Draft, you don't have this PNG transparent background. You actually see, like, slightly vignetted the elevator on the lower floors and everything. So it's very cool, very helpful. It was really, really fun putting this dungeon together. Yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of these, like, kind of service elevator spots in the walls that have, like, secret doors that slide open. And you can see those on the service level as well. Anywhere where there are these kind of these tan tiles were labeled service elevators that bring certain types of automatons to different floors. You know, there's a part where they could be going up the stairs here, and then they could, like, break through these grates in the wall to get into the service level. It was fun to run. It was a good time. Obviously very, like, there's a lot going on in this one. So I don't have the, like, we're going pretty polish heavy on this map. With, like, these pools and everything. And, like, making sure the tiles are, like, blended nicely together. And everything. Trying to polish this one up quite a bit. But, this one I just have, like, it's low polish. There's, like, stuff everywhere. But I don't have, like, any shadows drawn in. I don't have, like, a lot of the finer details. There's just, like, objects in places. You know, just because I was like slapping this all together and I was like, I need to run this at some point. So the most polish we have is like we have some rubble in places where stuff is broken. Yeah, it's a ton. This is a fucking big map. That'd be way, yeah. Putting in shadows and everything would be way more work. I should have left in the natural shadows. You can see, like, if I go down here, there's like shadows surrounding this wall, and it doesn't look super good, but it like does the trick, right? I should have left that on for that map in particular, because I obviously didn't go in and spend the time to draw any shadows, other than this is the one place making these stairs look nice. Making these stairs like, okay, dark here, light here, this go up, and then same thing here of like dark down, light up. There's like a little bit of like filtering light to show that there's like, oh yeah, there's foliage up here, and then it's light here, dark down. That's the only place I did any kind of lighting in chat. Well, that's a lie. There's lighting on this because light comes. There's kind of like an artificial sun situation on this level. Whatever. There's not much. There's a bit of light. There's like a glow on these crystals. But yeah, I didn't do too much of the fine detail stuff. Like this tile is just, I have brick right on this grass and I've done nothing to blend it. That kind of thing. On a smaller map, I would have taken the time for all of this, but on this one, I was just like making it all work. There's no door frame on the grate. That kind of thing. But it was a good time. Really enjoyed putting it together. Okay. And with that little showcase and the end of my playlist, let's go back to down by the river. And let's find someone to raid. Let's see if there are any folks on, any friends on at the moment. It's usually pretty quiet for my group of friends at this time of night. And it's looking like that's the case here, I think. Yeah, thank you for hanging out, Aki. Thank you everyone for coming in and checking things out for a little while, hanging out with me, chatting with me while I was putting together the dungeon. It's been fun talking it over, bragging about the sick ass moon pools. Yeah, especially on a Wednesday morning, Tuesday night, for sure. Happy affiliate anniversary again. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you. We'll check if there are any Pathfinder folks on. There's a couple. Razzlemeyer playing Rise of the Rune Lords. I think we have... What is this? Chapter 3. I think we might have raided Razzlemeyer before. Check the Dungeons and Dragons category as well. Pretty quiet everywhere. Surprised there's anyone doing Pathfinder this time of night. Yeah, let's raid the folks playing Rise of the Rune Lords. It's an official Paizo adventure. I don't think anyone will be bothered being spoiled for a Pathfinder 1E adventure. I don't think most folks still hanging out in my chatter, chomping at the champing, whatever, doing the bit thing, champing at the bit to play Rise of the Rune Lords. It is a good adventure, but hard as shit. I hear it kills a lot of people. Okay, so set that rate up. As for me, I will be back on Thursday with the Zomboid stream. I have skipped it a couple times. Recorded it locally, but not streamed it a couple times. This time I'm going to try to get up early, with lots of quotation marks. Do a little music or something before Zomboid, and then just go right into Zomboid when it looks like people are logging on. Actually, there's an event with a scheduled time this time, so there's no mystery about when Zomboid is starting, so that helps. Yeah, probably a bit of music on Thursday before Zomboid. Saturday will of course be the session that we were preparing for tonight and on Saturday, last Saturday, with Voraktee and Rhinosnax and Konnor and Moto and Sarah and Bill. Good time. Really love playing with this group. Love playing with this group a ton. It's like really good vibes. Yeah, they put together a really good atmosphere with me, and they play ball a lot. And yeah, there might be a bonus stream in there somewhere for a little more GM prep, but that'll be it for me for now. And I hope y'all have a lovely week. Goodbye.